Hello. Good morning. How are we doing, everyone? Hope everyone's doing alright this morning. We've got grey clouds, and we're trying something a bit different today. I'm sick and tired of changing scenes for Crab Camp. So we're trying to just change the layout a bit, and made the kind of cam box a bit smaller and the chat a bit smaller, so that the game is more clear to see, and the game is less covered, and hopefully we won't have to change things as much, and it will all be very pretty and nice. So I've cut out a lot of the dead space of the cam. I'm still should be about the same size, but we've just cut a lot of the dead space.
Sliced Frid just resubscribed for 69 months. Nice.
There it is. Hey, Sliced Fred, very nice.
Toe with Hat just resubscribed for 3 months. I'm mad at the game, but at least I can pretend I'd make the same decisions and be good.
Toe with Hat, welcome to the Jackals. Back to the Jackals as well, thank you. Small cam, I thought it was bigger head. Bigger head. It is smaller cam. I mean, what we could do, we could also zoom out a little bit more, potentially. To make head slightly smaller. But I'm trying to like, eliminate the dead space in the camera. Where's my beautiful 25% screen candy? Wow. Just a little bit would probably be good. You think a little bit more? Maybe slightly more. I'm realizing that I'm going to have to very much stay in the same space for this to work. But, yeah. Giving it a go today. I've also moved the chat slightly. Because there's a few enemies in particular, like the crab and also the queen, where, like, the chat is over the top of the queen icons, and my camera is over the top of the crab icons. So it's all just bad. So there's also bottom right is potentially where I could go, but then I'm covering the discard pile and the end turn button, which is maybe not so bad, but yeah. Also, if you have many orbs, yes. Also, when you put on that shirt with no arms, we won't see your arms. Oh no. What a disaster. What a disaster. Right. Well, today let's start with some necro. Right, wing boots, arcade scroll, or cursed pearl. How will we check your gym progress? I mean, we can. I can probably sometimes get my arms. I can probably do that and get my arms in the cam. But yeah, maybe we'll zoom out a little bit. Let's have a look. What if we do like? Wait, how am I gonna do this? Do it like. Maybe that is slightly better. I mean, I guess it's still quite high up. I don't know. This seems alright. I think this is okay. Morning, nobody knows best. What's going on? There's a functionality in OBS called Alpha Mask that lets you have a non-rectangular cam or partially transparent cam. Bottom right is the natural position of an ex-Hearthstone player. Yeah, that is probably true. Also, I've changed it, so what I normally do is I've got one screen slightly to my left and one screen slightly to my right. Or the one slightly to my left is the one that I play the game on. So I'm like always slightly facing left. But I'm changing my setup so I'm facing straight. So I've now got my game directly in front of me, and then the chat is slightly to the right. So yeah, this is going to be a bit weird, playing with a monitor directly in front of me, even though it's supposed to be probably normal. It already feels very strange, but we'll try and get used to it. Kame's perfect for just staying off the map. Oh, yeah, true. Also, when we get to some of the fights, if we get to, like, Crab or Queen, we could maybe adjust things slightly. Right. You're not in the center of the cam now. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's a lot more noticeable if I'm in the center of the cam or not. So it does need some, like... Let's get more like... that. Probably a bit better. Right. Wing boots. If we went with greed, we'd kind of have to go to one of these two shops. We go that way. We'd only be doing one campfire, and then, well, then we do elite campfire elite, actually. Maybe doable. Scroll, a random rare card can just be a curse in the early game, so I don't think I want to do that. What if we went to that shop? We could also go enemy, double event, enemy event, campfire shop, elite. Elite. Campfire elite. I mean, that is 3 elites. And not that many enemies. My OCD feels way better now. But yeah, let us know what you think when we get onto some of the fights and stuff and see if it's in the way. But I'm trying to just clear up a bit more space on the screen. Right, let's go with the greed. And we're definitely going to start going this way. Got Ceremonial Beast. So some big individual block cards can be quite good. Deathbringer, Negative Pulse, or Friendship. Ooh. I mean, Friendship's great, but I think it's got to be Deathbringer early on. Incredibly strong early game card. Sweet. Right, Reeve, Countdown, or Reap. I mean, we could do Countdown, and then we've got 2 ways of ticking Doom down. Let's do it. AoE Doom, and then single target Doom. Death's Door is now a very strong card. Probably go with some defensive options here. Pull Aggro and Grave Warden, maybe? Afterlife is also okay. Let's do Grave Warden, Pull Aggro. So we've done all of this with greed in our deck so far, and it's going fine. I'll wait for a leash, really. I'm also thinking about getting... I don't know if anyone's got one of these. But you know those monitors that instead of, like, wide, they're more, like, thin and tall? I think that might actually be way better for my chat. Because actually, what I have at the moment is I also have chat on my right-hand screen. But half of that screen is just black, empty. So I only need a screen that's, like, way thinner. Aren't those just rotated? Am I crazy? I'm not sure how I'd rotate this one because the stand is at the bottom, so I'd have to like build my own stand. But can you do that? Could you just change the settings and like create a stand for it maybe? I don't know. Alright, we've already got Deathbringer. Any kind of work monitor can be turned sideways. Huh. Death Door is solid here with Countdown. Alright, we've actually got some good Doom stuff going on here. This isn't amazing. I think I'll spend the 50 gold though. Upgrade our starting hand at the start of next combat. And what do we upgrade? Pull aggro, Countdown, Deathbringer, Bodyguard. Many monitors will have a standard mount attachment point at the back. Wait, let me have a look. Yeah, no, this one is very fixed. This one is very fixed. T-Master is awful. He's as bad as Bridge. Don't even argue. As bad as Bridge. Wow, that's a statement. Wow, what is this? At the end of each turn, lower the cost of a random retained card by 1 until played. Huh. I mean, we don't have anything that has retain at the moment. So currently that does nothing. It's very expensive as well. It's kind of interesting, but it doesn't really help us right now. We could go Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. That's always going to be good, and then we could just remove a card. Pretty straightforward play. Funerary Mask remove. We could also use Touch of Insanity to get a 0-cost Deathbringer to help with the first elite. I just don't think Shroud is very good. Like, even with Countdown, Shroud still seems bad. Maybe if it got buffed to applying 3 block, and then 4 on the upgrade. But I just feel like it's a little weak. But I mean, if we stack them with Countdown, then that could be loads of block. Alright, I'm going to do Funerary Mask, remove a strike, and get the Touch of Insanity. Alright, and this should really help with killing the first elite. Soul Plus.
Ardnert 1234 just subscribed.
Hey, Ardenat, welcome to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I like Shroud a lot more when Door's around. Just having a little more output per card helps a lot. Yeah, I mean that should also. I mean, more output per card is also good against. Against Hourglass. With the Withers. Punishing you per card. This is Overgrowth as well, which should be the more difficult act for Necro. So far, this is going fine. Countdown means Death Door can be active, which is quite important. And I mean, we do get to a point where it's just hard for us to take damage sometimes, which is very nice. Right, Oddly Smooth Stone and an Attack Pot. Attack Pot could be good against the statue if we get that. Reap Melancholy Sentry Mode. I don't love any of these. So I'm going to skip. Stonecracker. Nice. 2 upgrades for free each combat. Very good. And we're going to keep trying to do more elites here. Transform a card in your deck or upgrade a card in your deck. I'm going to upgrade Pellagra. You can transform the curse. You can, but then you just transform it into another curse. Curses only transform into other curses. So it's actually not something you want to do most of the time. Maybe if you've got like an incredibly bad curse, like Normality, you could transform Normality. But, and it could be a less bad curse. But generally, you don't want to be doing that. Transforming greed into a curse that can be removed has potential. I mean, I'd rather just transform a strike. I think almost every time, to be honest. So if we use Flexport here, like we could soul into double strike. That'd be 11, 22. Put it to what, 57 plus 9. It's actually not enough. And we get the infections anyway, which really does suck. Nine, 15, 21. Alright, I'm gonna use it. Means we get it next turn. And it will die to the Doom. So we should have another turn. Big Death Door. Right, we don't want a soul, because I don't want to draw into Deathbringer. We want to get Deathbringer once this has died. The end of the fight. Oh, there it is. It's just beautiful. Great fight. Really great fight. Okay, another elite bites the dust. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Quite good on Deathbringer. Quite good on Deathbringer. Double the Doom and weak. I don't know if I... Like, Pull from Below can be good, but in terms of ethereal cards, we don't have any at the moment. So at the moment, it doesn't help. So I'm going to skip. Skipping a lot at the moment. I do feel okay about it. I'm going to actually buff the Deathbringer. Now we got the Lamp. It does feel like we're kind of just waiting on the Deathbringer at the moment. It feels very strong. Wow, it does double the Doom there as well. Crazy strong. Into the Death Door, which blocks an incredible amount. Good fight. Defy? I've never seen the start of a Jackie stream. I am up too late. Oh, no. Well, good night, chauffeur. If we take a Defy, the Defy can mess with the Unsettling Lamp. But by the end of the run, that's going to be fine, right? Like, there might be some fights where we can wait for Deathbringer and get it off with that, but Defy is just pretty good.
Joe_Fur just subscribed.
Welcome to the Jackoffs, Joe. Cheers, mate. Defy. Yeah, honest thoughts, though. What do you guys think about the new cam setup at the moment? Weird to get used to, but might be okay after a while. Prefer it. Definitely hate it. Yeah. What initial thoughts? What's the initial thoughts on new cam setup? Right, let's go Defy. It is strong. It does mean we can take some more ethereal synergy type things. We do like attack pod. Wouldn't have noticed unless you told me. Okay, that's also good information. We get to Deathbringer, which is huge. 52 Doom. Bro, the lamp is so good with the Deathbringer. Like, we should be able to just, like, keep doing loads and loads of fights, probably. Actually, it's better to use the attack pot after I've played loads of souls and stuff. So maybe this turn? Oh, we don't even have any souls. Well, we can do loads of souls next turn, and then do the attack pot. That makes sense. One, two. Deathbringer and Death's Door. What are we getting from this? Severance or Rattle? Severance is good. Instead of 13, it does 20. Which is not lethal just yet. But should be lethal this turn with the Unleash. Unleash is 17, which does get us there. Really liking the Oddly Smooth Stone as well. Pretty happy with our relic so far. Really do like our relic bar. Lantern. So Reaper Sculpting Strike. Seems good. Change always feels weird, but I think it's good. I mostly like the changes on the right side. Okay, so yeah, the right side has just got all a bit smaller. So the chat and the streak icon's a bit smaller. But yeah, that's good. Passionately neutral about it. Prefer the old setup, but can't really remember how it used to look like. Might get used to it. Feels a bit 2012 at the moment. Have you ever tried Peglin? I have not tried Peglin, no. Cam might be a bit too perpendicular. Like, not at an angle. Okay. To be fair, there's quite a lot of space up here, right? So I could probably, like, if I could angle it down slightly, that would probably be better. Doesn't really go any further down, though. We'll have to work on that. Morning, Cyan. How are we doing? What's going on? What's the logic behind the change? So, currently, or normally, right, my cam and the chat covers a lot of the enemy icons. So I've had, like, a crab scene to, like, swap between different scenes. But I don't really want to do that. I want to just have one set up where it's all the same. And so I'm just trying to use the space a bit better. And make some things a bit smaller to just allow the game to be a bit clearer on the screen. And I don't have to just move things around so you can see stuff. We haven't got things in the way. So the main options are not having chat on the screen is an option. And also the cam could be bottom right, or it could be where the chat is. They're kind of like the three options. And also just like slight sizing changes. Right. Have you never considered to use a card frame as your cam frame? You know what? That's actually a good idea. Obviously, you gotta be a rare card. A rare power? A rare attack? Bro, this is a good idea. I like that. I like that idea. I guess I don't want the frame to be too thick, though, as well. That's another thing. The frame could just take up too much space. Any other upgrades? I mean, against the boss, probably countdown. Should get quite a few turns. $52 Doom. Old camera better. Countdown. Yeah, if you all think the old camera's better, that is okay. Just it's good to know. This is 15 total. These two together are 16. Death's Door is the card that gives us tempo. A 21 block is just so much there. We ever lose Defy? I think new cam's a good idea. It just wants to be a little less face on to you. Less face on. Wait, what's wrong with face on? I assumed that face on would be better. But it's a psychology thing. What do you mean? Got a new camera? It's a bit too intense. Too intense. Okay. Completely face on makes it look more flat. Interesting. Horrible haircut when looking straight at you. Oh, maybe. Yeah, you need to see, like, the shaved sides. Okay. Noted. Oh, this is rough. I mean, the Doom ticks away, but this thing just does more and more and more damage. Like, it's harder and harder to block this. Death's Door always comes through, though. We got to 105 Doom. We've still got 243 health. Alright, we got to just hit a bit here. We don't really have a choice. There, we have 30 damage we can just deal on command. That would only bring it back down to 187, though. New camera, still fugly. Oh, wow. Feels bad, man. Death's Door. Deathbringer. I mean, we might be at a point where if we can stun it, we get the win. Ouch. We need to get like a Death's Door turn. Uh-oh. Wait, we can't even stun it anymore. Because it just dies to Doom if we get it like low. Deathbringer. explosive ampoule. Wow. We actually killed it to Doom. Before we even got to half its health. That's strange. That is strange. Huge Doom. I don't know if I've ever even killed that boss before without stunning it. Call of the Void, Transfigure, or the Scythe. Transfigure we could put on like a Power, or like Deathbringer, Bodyguard. You have to earn the rare card. So if you're on a win streak, you level up. But if you lose, you go back to grey. Feels like chat is a little bit too close to the map and deck icon, especially with the added mod overlay thingy. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't think about the overlay. Okay. A little bit too close to the map and deck icon. So I could move chat down a little bit for that. But I might need to have a look what the overlay looks like. Let's have a look at the overlay. I don't think it gets in. It doesn't get in the way of the overlay for me. Yeah, I think it's okay. Scythe is nice. Scythe. Never had a successful run with the Scythe. But it can do certain things well, right? Like the first phase of test subject, for example, it can kind of solve. Like by that point, we should have got it relatively big. Transfigure we do need some more energy for. I mean, we do have Lantern, and I would like to take some more energy cards. So I'd take, like, Invoke, Delay, Friendship. It's early enough for Scythe. I think I'm going to go Transfigure. I think this fits more with the deck. Right, upgrade 4 cards. Or at the start of your turn, exhaust the top pile of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I don't really want that in a Doom deck. Start your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. I mean, energy is very good for us. We could potentially do Seal of Gold here. But we're going to need to, like, not do many shops now. And we're going to need to get some more gold. You could do this. Well, I think we go with the energy here. Right. I would like another way of getting more gold now. Drug into Deathbringer is insane if we can do it. That's huge. It's just so huge. Because the shorter the fight goes, the more gold we save as well. Defy plus, high 5 plus, Scourge. We can take an upgraded Defy. Obtain 3 Ironclad cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Defect cards. I do think the new layout overall is good. There'll always be tweaks that can be made. Biggest change I would go for, as mentioned, is to move the camera a bit more to the side to get closer to a 3/4 shot. Okay. Thank you for the feedback. I mean, if we went for like... Oh, God. Okay, I'm not gonna do it now. I'm not gonna do it now. Whenever I change setup midstream, it always goes bad. So we'll try and stick to what we've got, and I'll do some more experimenting off stream later. Yo, why are we wonky now? Oh, God, he's messed it up. What the f... Shit! God damn it. Bro, this is why I need to not touch things when I'm live. It just always just goes bad. Okay, try that. Okay, now we're like mega low. Hang on. That's better, but it's sideways. Hang on. Will this cam work for the social media clips? I have no idea. It might be worse, to be honest. It might be worse, because it's smaller. Okay. Bro, I'm still not in the middle. How the hell have you done this? Come on, fix the shit. It's a bit better. Right, anyway, ironclad region or defect. Region is probably just a no because of all the star stuff. What do we want right now? I mean, draw and energy is good. I want to speed up. I'm gonna go ironclad. Cinder plus body slam or perfected strike. Body slam. Bro, body slam with Death's Door. Like, Death's Door gives us so much block. With Oddly Smooth Stone as well. Bro, we can even transfigure body slam. We're gonna do that. Cinder is some faster damage, though. Dismantle, Flame Barrier, or Howl from Beyond. There is ways that we can exhaust Howl from Beyond. Not in our current deck, though. Pyre, Pact Send, or not yet. If you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile, there's 17 damage to all enemies. Well, in terms of exhausted cards, we automatically put 3 souls in our deck, which already exhausts. I don't like that we can't see the Game Goon Major 2017 trophy. Ha! Sacrifices we have to make sometimes, bro. I feel that the cam should be near the chat screen. It feels odd that when you're looking at chat, you have to look away from the camera. I see. Okay. Fair enough. Did you get your popcorn from the tournament? I have not received popcorn from the tournament yet, no. Pyre or Pact Send? I mean, Pyre could just solve our energy issues. And mean we can be a lot greedier with the cards we're taking. Pact Send is active after we played 3 souls. And it is good. Doesn't everyone have Twitch in theater mode? Kind of interesting here, because we do actually want to go with the body slam, I think. Not yet is also interesting. It's a way of us healing ourselves. I'm going to take the body slam. These options, I mean, we could take flame barrier. We'll take flame barrier. And we'll take Pyre. What happened with the Necro run? Yeah, this is the Necro run. We're just splashing a bit of ironclad in here. I do think Pax End is really good for us, man. But Pyre is strong, man. I can't turn down the Pyre. Right. In a debt divine 6 times. I really don't want to lose gold, because gold's their energy now. So actually losing gold is really bad. Would we rather to pay 52 gold? No, we'll get the debt. But we're going to need to get rid of that. Okay. We could just get this potion. Let's do that. Well, we got quite a lot of gold, which is really important for us. Snack oil. Let's go snack oil. Alright. Transfigure Pyre. Crazy. There's 5 energy. There's a lot of energy. God, I don't like the gold. Bro, I hate the sound of us losing the gold. Just the sound of us losing gold is awful. Yeah, Deathbringer will kill them all now when we find it. But I can't really get rid of the debt here. Oh! Oh, losing way too much gold. We might have to like spend nothing in shops. Friendship, Wisp, or Capture Spirit. More energy? Painful. Defy that. I mean, X-Cost cards would be crazy. If we get, like, Dirge or Eradicate, they could be super insane in this deck. Lethality. First attack each turn deals 50% extra damage. I mean, that could work on Body Slam. Right. Elite or Campfires? It's good to upgrade Pyre, to upgrade Body Slam. Maybe to upgrade Transfigure, even. Yeah, let's go this way. Pyre plus. debt is there. I mean, how many turns do we have against bosses? I don't know how much gold we're going to need going into the bosses to make sure we're keeping the Seal of Gold energy. Although, do we even care about the Seal of Gold anymore? Do we even care about it because we've got Pyre and Friendship? Maybe we actually don't care so much? No. Calcify. Not good. I'm not going to take another defy there. Get some gold. Meal ticket. Upgrade body slam. Do an elite. Right, B-man. Got flame barrier. Could find it. Can't find it. Have less need to play Friendship when we played Pyre. Losing about 25 gold per fight now. Not loving it. Dies to Doom next turn guaranteed. Okay. Vajra. Debilitate plus. Probably is worth. We've got a few ways of applying weak. So we'll have that. T-set. Could be even more turn 1 energy. Right, Prism is possibly the hardest one for us. Kinda need to Deathbringer. 52 Doom. I'm gonna snack her this turn. Body Slam's there. But should probably debilitate Countdown. Okay, we outblock that. Still a long way to go here. Transfigure Body Slam sounds good. Huge. Oh, that was great. I mean, we could upgrade Transfigure, Bone Flute. Whenever Rusty attacks, gain 2 block. Dirge Plus. Well, that's good with lots of energy. And we'll go to the shop. Right, we could remove the debt. Chem-X. Transfigure. Another Transfigure. I mean, Chem-X is great with the Dirge. But it means we can't remove the debt. Ooh. Letter Opener is quite a bit of damage. I do like Death March as well. 211 for 1 card is not good. I mean, we could Transfigure the Dirge and give it replay. We could also find more X-Cost cards. Morning, Gunnar. How much do we care about the debt? What's going on with the camera? Is this new tech? We're changing the layout. We're trying to have less dead space on the screen. Make the game a bit more clear and visible. Yeah. Made the chat and the cam a little bit smaller. Yeah, no more crab cam, bro. I'm sick of that shit. Crab cam was just always causing problems to the point where I just hated doing it and I stopped even changing to it. Crab cam's no more. I mean, we can adjust the layout. Like, we can go camera up here, or we can go camera over there, or maybe camera down there. So we might try some different things. But we're definitely not doing crab cam anymore. We can draw debt many times in the same combat. We can, but we're not as desperate for the gold anymore. Like, because we've got loads of other ways of getting energy now. Like, we've got Friendship and we've got Pyre.
Daydream just subscribed.
I think we can go Chem-X. Why don't you have 80% of the screen covered and gameplay for ants? Like the VTubers. Yeah, that's not the vibe I'm going for, bro. What do we upgrade? I kind of like upgrading Transfigure. Because once we do have lots of energy, like we can play this multiple times of combat and get some really big value out of it. It was very, very good at Body Slam right there. So there's a countdown going to get doubled here. They're going to get 18 Doom. It doesn't. What? Wait. So this... Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. This doesn't affect countdown. So even though Deathbringer, it has to be immediate, I guess. Rather than passive. Power's debuffing rather than you. I guess that kind of makes sense. Right, I think we Transfigure to fire here. And it's nice and weak. Lethality, Pyre, Frantic Escape, Debilitate or Defy. I'm going to Debilitate. It's okay to lose it to fire, I think. I mean, Dirge is humongous here, bro. We got a massive Unleash next turn. Oh, it's massive. Unleash is now huge. So many souls. 72 damage Unleash. Death Door's incredible. I mean, right now this deck feels pretty good. Chaku. Where gold? Yeah, the main issue is our lack of gold. That is a bit of a concern. We are losing our seal of gold value. Right, 75 gold. There's a little bit of gold to get some more energy. Fort of Fire. I think I'll take over the Potion of Doom. I don't know. We could do it. We might want some fast damage. Let's go to skill point instead. Soulstorm, Hang, or End of Days. So, again, we could transfigure Hang. Soulstorm, I don't think is that great. We don't have loads of souls. We just got the one Dirge and the one Grave Warden. And I don't think Soulstorm's very good anyway, so I'm not going to take that. But Hang and End of Days are both worth considering. I mean, End of Days is kind of a lot of Doom. We'll take End of Days. Right, what we got? Test Subject and Aeon Glass. They are definitely the hardest two for us. They are definitely the hardest two. Yeah. Spiked Gauntlets. Powers cost more. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got too many powers to want to take Spiked Gauntlets. Try Boomerang. I mean, we could do double damage. Double damage on Body Slam and Unleash. Oh god, imagine if we had Eradicate. Bro, if we'd got Eradicate there, oh, it would be so incredibly strong. But I mean, it's still pretty good on Body Slam. Would it be great with Hang too? Yeah, true. Yeah, true, actually. Right, I'm gonna go Instinct. And we're going to do double damage on Body Slam, Unleash, and then I guess Debilitate. Cool. Debilitate not as good, but still fine. I mean, do we want some Vulnerable? I'd take a Putrefy. But would we take another way of playing Vulnerable? I'm not sure. I don't hate doing some events. Here we can do Campfire, Elite Campfire, double event. Shop doesn't feel that relevant right now. Do we smash Elites? Don't know about Smash. Not sure about Smash. But I feel like we could do Elites. But I like some upgrades as well. I would like to upgrade the End of Days. I'd like to upgrade maybe Lethality. I mean, now we've got Body Slam with the Instinct on and Unleash with Instinct on. Like Lethality, you can get a lot more value. So yeah, I think just doing the campfires, the one elite, and then quite a few events that could be anything is solid here. Does mean we're probably going to be stuck with our debt. It's okay here, I think. I do think Tri-Boomerang is really good, actually. 43 damage debilitate because of the lethality. I mean, that's more than I would expect. Nice. I'm not going to take another debilitate. I'm going to skip those. Create a custom card. A power or an attack? I mean, dexterity also can scale our body slam damage. Like 2 strength, 2 dex is a thing. I don't hate the idea of an attack. With a bit of strength we got there. With us having test subject we want to kill quite quickly. The attack can also apply weak and vulnerable. I think I like the idea of the attack here. Right, hits 2 additional times. So it's 12 times 3. Whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 6 HP. The choking is okay with souls. But it is 13 times 3, unless we played friendship. I'm gonna go violence. So just another relatively strong attack damage card. We want this fight to go fast. So much damage when enemies vulnerable. Yeah, we would like some vulnerable. I mean, we got that was probably the worst attack for us. I think we did really want the one that applied weakened vulnerable there. I don't like this fight. I'm scared. I'm gonna triple our block right now. Yeah, bigger body slam. And end it. Cool. Pull aggro plus friendship or dirge. Ah, I mean, another friendship is great, but how do we not take dirge when we've got Chem-X, bro? We just take dirge. We don't need to think about not taking it. Right. This is a little sketchy. I like how much we've sold energy in a variety of ways. Instead if we do countdown, we might just want to max dirge here. Kill one. Trying to figure the dirge. 19 damage 3 times. Wow. End of days is strong here then. We're nearly not getting any Seal of Gold value at this point. Unleash goes big. Radiant Tincture is more energy. Oh, I think we take Putrefy. A way of getting some runables sounds good. Dirge. Huge. I do think Dirge might be my favorite Necro card. It feels so strong every time. Well, they're dead. Another Putrefy? I accept. That was good damage. Okay, we did take some to the face there, though. Right. We're gonna get through one elite. Pair. What's the best upgrade? Mad Science upgrades to innate, which isn't amazing. Dirge is okay. Lethality is quite good. Do lethality. End of days plus there, definitely a good one. A lot of souls. $29 damage incoming. So I really want a body slam here. Do we have a skip pyre? I mean, we do get energy back. After we body slam. Okay, and then we can fire. Seems fine. It's good to have the energy so we can actually play our cards. Not many good cards here, though. End of days. Possibly want to be playing that. We haven't got many fights before the bosses, so I really want to be careful about whether we use our pot or not. Don't hate resting, but Don't really want to use that potion if we can avoid it. Can't really avoid taking loads this turn. We definitely want to play End of Days. I mean, at least we lose the debt there. Take 8 damage to the face. So I want to kill the knight this turn, because otherwise it does a big, big load of damage. Mad Science does kill it. Debilitate is good on the front one. Nice. Okay. That's just one. Much easier to deal with. And it's dead. Okay, so we can rest if we need to. I think we're okay resting. Pantograph. Okay, maybe we don't need to rest. Good relic. Another dirge. That's dirge number 3 with Chem-X. Sounds good, right? Well, I mean, Aeon Glass could be a problem, but... might not be. We might be okay. Any big upgrades? I mean, upgrading dirge is solid. Don't know how I feel about upgrading friendship. If our dirges are powerful, then... seems good. Right, trade Oddly Smooth Stone for Beating Remnant. Don't like that. Stone Cracker for Festive Popper. Don't love that either. Bone Flute for Red Mask. That's probably the most acceptable. Bone Flute barely does anything. We'll do that one. Right, add Decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Or obtain Forgotten Soul. I mean, we'd put that on a Dirge or a Putrefy. Dirge it is. Right, and so with Pantograph, we do heal to 65, so we could arguably go for another upgrade here. Dirge Plus. Right. First phase of this fight could be scary. That is a massive Dirge. And a small body slam. Man, the souls could make it so big here. Lamp is active, so we get double End of Days here. Might be worth. But then the play would be to defy. turn's a bit scary. 46 damage incoming. So Unleash does kill it. But we take loads of damage here. Because it'll only die to Doom. 45 damage. I think we've probably got to take the hit. Like, Soul is just kind of gambling. Don't know what we're going to get. So we're going to take the hit. And I guess we just dirge here. I mean, it would be good to try and find Pyre, right? Or Lethality. Another dirge? Right, do we play the second dirge? Or not? I mean, we've got one that doesn't exhaust. We may as well play it, I think. Death Door has loads of block. Pyre is great. Energy for the rest of the fight. Lethality and Transfigure are good to find. Maybe not Transfigure right now, actually, but Lethality is good. Transfigure Lethality. Yeah, first attack each turn does loads of damage now. Body Slam. Does 57 damage just from 12 block. $122 damage? Oh god, here we go. 227 damage from 46 block. That's scaling, bro. That's scaling. Right, we're losing our gold seal. Seal of gold. It would be really good to still have some gold. Oh god, we're not going to have it though. We are going to lose the seal of gold here. So, I mean, using Radiant Tincture in the first few turns of the next fight sounds good. Putrefy. I mean, even Strike does 25 there. Not good enough, though. Oh! 155 damage Body Slam. Or 150 damage Mad Science. Let's try and find more block. 285 into 66, and he goes down. It's big. Right, one boss to go. We've just got Aeon Glass. Remember when Dirge wasn't it wasn't an exhausting card? Hey, Firebat, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. We do have a little bit of gold. We've got enough gold for one extra energy on our first 2 turns. One extra energy in our first 2 turns. We should probably still use Radiant Tincture early on, though. We're still going to Radiant Tincture early on. Finally stayed up till 1 a.m. to be able to host you back.
Pickens
Hey,
just subscribed.
Easy Pickens. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Right. Putrefy. We're going to use Radiant Tincture. And then we Putrefy, Defy, Debilitate. Dirge. Okay, so it's still got the Debilitator on it, so Defy is solid here. We don't get any more Seal of Gold value now. We're out of gold. I'm not that interested in End of Days. We are actually doing most of our damage with the attacks now. Gonna play not too many cards as well. Right. Could we transfigure something strong? We can transfigure lethality. That's big. I want to keep trying to get Osty bigger so Unleash can do more damage. Dirge. 36 is quite a lot, though. Death's Door is also not active yet, which isn't great. We don't have Debilitate on it anymore. Putrefy. This is our only other Putrefy. I mean, we should definitely play this Dirge, because it's one that doesn't exhaust. Right, let's make sure we don't get the Wither in our hand right now. Okay, Pyre's there, Body Slam's there. Gotta be playing Pyre here. And then I think we do Death Door to just get a bit of a bigger Body Slam and then do double Dirge. 116, pretty big. Dirging for 0 energy is so nice. Like, the Chemex has been great. The Chemex seemed like a bit of a meme pick, but it's actually been great. 262 damage Unleash. That's big. Right, keep drawing. No more Withers. Deathbringer. So souls can be bad against the Glass, but they can also be good if you have enough to just stop you getting the Withers in your hand. If you're fast enough. You just gotta be fast enough. And this deck seems to be fast enough at the moment. It's not attacking next turn. We might be able to get lethal next turn. I guess try to figure out science. 27 times 3. And then replay. Oh! And that's a dead Hourglass. Oh, what a strong deck, bro. Oh, this deck was awesome. This deck was really, really cool. I mean, it started off looking like it was going to be a Doom deck, right? Started off looking like Doom. But then we ended up with loads of energy once we had the Pyre, and then we got Friendship shortly after. And it's like, wow, this is like 3 extra energy each fight. Maybe even more if we Transfigure it. Did really like the Transfigure as well, actually. And then we've got loads of energy, and then Dirge becomes good. Chemex was that interesting. We then found more Dirge. Putrefy's really helped. And Lethality was massive in the endgame as well. Lethality was huge. And I did think the Tri-Boomerang was very strong. Even though it wasn't that big on Debilitate. Like, we only really got it on 2 of the attacks. Like, the Unleash was big and the Body Slam was big. These were the 2 really big damage cards. The Debilitate less so. I mean, Eradicate would have been insane. Eradicate would have also been insane, but we never found it. Still. Strong run. Really strong run. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if having the monitor directly in front of me instead of to the side would actually make me play better. I don't know. Maybe. Right. The Ironclad cards carried hard. Oh, bro, they were good. They were good. They're like cross-class stuff, especially when you know you can get like rare cards as well. Like, you're guaranteed offered rare cards from other classes is really strong. Like, it's less good. Like, I think Kaleidoscope is less good because you can't get the rare cards. But the Aerobas thing where you get 15 cards and you get offered 5 rares. And also that event where you get to see 3 rares. They could be massively impactful. Right, Defect. Let's get a prediction going for Defect. Will we win the Defect run? New Leaf, Nutritious Oyster, or Silken Tress? Lose all our gold for that Silken Tress. It is a good way of spending our gold, though. Do you think Silken Tress is strong? Don't hate this path. Not that many campfires, though. I mean, I kind of like double campfire, double elite with a shop. But then if we're spending our gold, we don't really want to go to a shop. I like the 3 enemies, 2 events, campfire, elite. And could go round if we really have to, but we want to do the elite. We could go and do elites and campfires and fights, or we could go this way and do more like a shop. Right, Silken Tress, let's go. First card reward is everything. Please give me something good. Right, I really enjoyed the power level of the last deck. Want to try and get more build more decks like that. Right. 8 gold gamblers brew. Right, here we go. Replay on one of these cards. Something good, please. Beam Cell, Momentum Strike, go for the eyes. So debuffs or just a 1 energy damage card? I mean, Momentum Strike we could upgrade to I think it upgrades to 13, right? So it would be 1 energy, 26 damage the first time we play it. Go for the Eyes is the strongest card here that I'd normally take. But having replay, I mean, it could apply a lot of weak. Applying loads of weak is very strong. Go for the Eyes is kind of underwhelming a little bit, but like, especially if we... The thing with Go for the Eyes as well is that we can draw it. When the enemy isn't even attacking. And then if we get the replay and it's not attacking at the same time, oh, that does feel kind of bad. That does feel kind of bad. Whereas the Beam Cell is always going to apply that 4 vulnerable. I mean, in terms of just killing things right now, Momentum Strike is going to be best at that. You're going to be attacking a lot, though? That is the thing. Like, we could end up getting Beam Cell Plus, and then a lot of our damage comes through orbs, and then suddenly the vulnerable isn't actually that useful. So I do actually, if I'm going to go for, like, just damage, I would actually rather do the Momentum Strike over Beam Cell, and just have big, fast damage right now. That doesn't need anything else with it. Or, we take Go for the Eyes as, like, the best long-term option. I think I'm going to go Momentum Strike. I think this really just massively helped with early game damage. Right, we'll go Frail Lens. This can help with some block. Oh, God. It's a very early spoils map. It's a very early spoils map. I mean, maybe with our block cards potentially having more value. Having more value, we... I mean, we're going to be adding more block cards now. Because we've got a replay damage card. And we've got Frenal Lens as well. So... we are going to be taking more block. Maybe we can afford to go with the spoils map. It's a bit sketchy, though. I'm going to do it, but it is definitely a bit sketchy. And we're going to want to bulk the deck out. We do have Gambler's Brew, which can help us deal with a bad hand. And I'm hoping that the Momentum Strike kind of counters the downside a bit. Dual cast. Explosive Ample, Glacier. With Frail Lens. Good block card. A good block card. Momentum left, dual cast right. Oh, wait, you're right. You're right. Okay, I gotta slow down. Okay, fine. Zap strike. More cards we add to the deck, the less bad the spoils map is. Momentum strike, capacitor, or barrage. Capacitor can be scaling. It's not amazing right now, though. Barrage is good after we played Glacier. Barrage is pretty good for damage, to be honest. I think we are going to try and do this elite. I mean, more orb slots is okay against elites as well. Orb slots can be hard to come by. But then it'll make future barrages better. I think capacitor is not that helpful right now. So I'm going to take a barrage. And we'll upgrade... We upgrade Zap for energy. Momentum Strike is kind of nice to upgrade. But I think we upgrade Zap here. Right, into an elite. Great fight for the Ampool. Not a very good hand. Do we want a Gambler's Brew and Ampool? We could do. I mean, we want to fight Glacier. Momentum Strike. Zap. There are stronger cards. I'm going to Gambler's Brew. Didn't think it was going to work like that, to be honest. So replay. Something else replay, it does get the shield. I'm going to try and remember that. Right, Glacier is fine. More card draw is good. The more draw we have, the faster we draw in it, or our 0 cost Momentum Strike again, which is our best damage card. Glacier is amazing. 21 damage. We should just hit one here. Pretty bad draw. Momentum Strike and Barrage are much more damage. So the one on the right doesn't attack next turn. And we have like no block next turn either. So I need to be killing the ones that are attacking next turn. Which is this, this, this. And ignore the one at the back now. Not too bad. Alright, we'll say the spoil. We've got the spoils map in our deck. That wasn't too bad. Bowler Hat. Gain 25% additional gold. Hologram, Leap, or Boost Away. Hologram could pull back Momentum Strike, or Barrage, or Glacier. I do like Hologram. Boost Away is just more block, though. In terms of fights coming up, we got the Terror Eel, and we got the, I do like the Hologram. Let's take the Hologram. Right. Chosen G's. We gotta just add 2 cards. Lightning Rod. Cool-headed. Charge Battery. compile, go for the eyes. There's lots of good cards here. I mean, there's plenty of good block cards. Like Charge Battery and Lightning Rod are both stronger than they normally would be. So it's hard to not just take those. I'm gonna take them. They're basically upgraded. Gorget, that's some free block. Can't complain. Right, where do we want to go now? Can we do 2 elites, or do we want to do 1 elite and an upgrade? I mean, we don't have loads of gold for this shop. I'm not that bothered about the shop. You have minus max HP. Having lower max HP doesn't make cheese good. Cheese still loses you health immediately and makes the rest of this act a lot harder. And we've already got Spoils map, which is doing that. Oh, incredible Gorget. Boost away, Shatter, or Synchronize. Shatter is AoE. Doesn't work great with Barrage. But it does evoke your orb twice. Orbs twice. We're going to want a lot more orbs if we're taking Shatter. Synchronize can be strong as well. But I think Shatter is just very good in the short term. Leap, Lightning Rod, boost away. Do you think it's ever worth doing the fight with these two guys? Yes, but you need to be strong. You ideally want a couple of potions, to be honest. Like, you ideally want to have 2 potions. Or at least 1 strong potion. And a deck that can either... Well, you generally want to have quite high damage. So, like, having a card with replay early on definitely helps. Leap, Lightning Rod, boost away. Leap is obviously the most block here. But I do like the Lightning Rods. Helps us generate more orbs, which gets Shatter off more frequently. And we'll upgrade Hologram. Has anyone seen the Punch Construct event since the patch? I have seen it, yeah. I mean, they're actually harder now, because they make you frail instead of weak, right? So you take more damage. So you want to focus on doing damage quickly. Do we want to evoke the frost twice? Because we could just shatter and then play Glacier and chill on that. For 13 block, which is quite a lot. I don't think we need to evoke the frost. I think we can just shatter and then Glacier. I could also strike that. But we're quite limited as to what we could do next turn. Potentially. We kind of need to draw Momentum Strike to be able to kill one. I'm gonna Glacier. Feels safer. We take 2, but it's safer. Okay. This is fine. Right, explosive ampoule. Tempest, compile driver, gun cup. We often have 2 different types of orbs right now. So compile is worth considering. Let's take compile. Go for the elite. Trying to do 20 a turn if we can. Shatter again. We could do 20 a turn if we shatter again. Hologram jewel cast. Only does it if we strike. That Gorget is really good in that one. Yeah, it's super strong. It is super strong. Alright, we're going for it. Alright. Ooh. Not much block here, though. Okay, the explosive ampoule can get us there, though. And then we have lethal with a momentum strike next turn. Good. Okay, completed the race. Fire potion, shooting fork. Turbo boot sequence charge battery. So we've already got Gorget for turn 1 block. Boot sequence is more turn 1 block. I mean, 12 is significant. We don't use it against the matriarch. I quite like upgrading barrage. I'm going to take boot sequence. I'm going to upgrade barrage. I feel like we want some more damage still. Move tuning fork along. This gives us lots of lightning production. And now we wake it up. Two skills gives us 7 block. Shatter Glacier. Oh, bro, the shatter is so much damage, though. How do you not shatter here? It means we don't get shooting fork value this turn. But I think the shatter is just so much damage. Nice. I think it's worth taking the 8 for that. Do you like hologramming this momentum strike? And shatter again. Generate more lightning. Sweet. Okay, pretty nice boss fight. 75 gold and a focus pot. So we can start thinking about gold soon. A shop. We can start thinking about shop soon. Focus pot is a very good late game pot. I don't really want to use this casually. I want to save this for a big fight. Maybe a hard elite. Maybe the Act 2 boss. Machine learning, signal boost, or trash to treasure. Trash to treasure could be amazing. But at the moment, we don't have any status cards with it. Signal boost does nothing at the moment. Trash to treasure can generate us loads of orbs. I do think it's incredibly strong. It's something to start building towards. The safer pick is just machine learning. Machine learning is the safer pick. When has signal boost ever been a dead card? Yeah, there was a run. Was it yesterday or the day before where we picked signal boost hoping for a power? We just never found it, bro. Never found it. Not gonna do that again. But then it's kind of the same thing with trash to treasure. Like, if we take trash to treasure, I do think the card's insane. But we don't have any of those status cards yet. And a triple trash to treasure run where I removed 4 cards in Act 2 to shuffle Suts into my deck was sick. Machine learning is also good with boot sequence, right? We've got boot sequence turn 1, so having an innate power turn 1 is quite safe because we've already got 4 block from Gorget and 12 block from boot sequence. So, like, playing powers turn 1 is definitely good for us because we already have 16 block guaranteed. Doesn't trash to treasure need like 3 or 4 cards to be really strong, but signal boost just needs 1? I don't know. I mean, even if you just play 2 status cards, trash to treasure is generating 2 orbs for 1 energy, which is good as a chaos plus. But I think as soon as you've played 3 status cards, you've got value out of it, generally. Like, good value out of it. And then any more than 3 is amazing. Like, 2 is average, 3 is good. If you're getting 4 plus orbs, it's fantastic value. Right now, though, we can't get any out of it. So, machine learning is probably the safe and sensible pick that we are going to take. We're going to take machine learning. Right. Glass Eye, Radiant Pearl, Touch of a Robas. Cracked core with infused core. Start of each combat channel 3 lightning, and lightning deals 1 extra damage. So we can start with full orb slots. We do have more ways of getting lightning. We've got double lightning rod. And shatter as well. I don't know if I want Radiant Pearl here. We don't need energy turn 1 generally, because we've already got a 0 cost card. Infused core is just more damage. Let's go for it. More damage. Means we can be quite aggressive this act as well. Although... we've still got this spoils map we need to get rid of. Maybe we go this way. We're going to need 1 elite there. Man, 2 elites before a shop is really not very good. However, the shop will massively help us against the boss. So we could use the focus port in an elite fight. We could also do an early shop instead of a campfire. No, we go this way. Always should be a lot easier now. And we have solid block turn 1 every time. Shatter. Faster is good now. Barrage, Momentum Strike, Hotfix. I mean, if we upgrade Machine Learning and we've got more draw, Hotfix upgraded could be really good. Need to get upgraded, though. And we haven't got that many campfires, Zach. We've got 3. We really want to upgrade machine learning. You know what? I will take hotfix. Barrage immediately active is great. Fast damage. Regen pot. Could take that over fire pot. I mean, it could heal us 10 health. I think that's going to be worth. Feral synchronized hologram. Feral doesn't really work with anything. Oh, it works with momentum strike the second time we played it. That's not really good enough. Wait. How does Feral work? The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand, right? Momentum strike gets played once, but then it should reduce its cost to 0, and then it gets replayed? And then it costs 0 again, which means if we play it after Feral, we can play it 3 times. And it's still probably not worth taking, but I think it does work. It should work like that, right? We should be able to momentum strike 3 times. I think Synchronize is just going to be way stronger generally. Right. Do we want a sharp attack, a nimble skill, or a swift power? I mean, honestly, with us having machine learning in our starting hand, it's very good to give that swift. Sharp Barrage is good, but we don't have orb slots at the moment. I think Swift Machine Learning is very good, because we are going to upgrade it to always be in our starting hand. Oh, surprise shop. This is actually a much welcomed shop with 315 gold. Data disc. Start each combat with 1 focus. Wait, can we afford data disc and pendulum? That's what? 314? We can afford data disc and pendulum. Null is very strong as well, though. But, I mean, I kind of just like taking... Null is good. I want to take pendulum. It's two good relics right there. Right, we should definitely regen pot this fight, because we might get another potion. We didn't need to block that much. Let's get the frost up and be a bit safer about it. Data disc really does make the frost a bit stronger as well. This turn is a bit sketchy. Means we'll get a bit more value out of the healing pot, though. Shatter. Big burst. Glasswork, compact, or charge battery. Glasswork could be good for helping with millipede. Compact could be good if we just want to have a way of dealing with Aeon Glass later. I mean, helping with Aeon Glass. Which we may or might not have. I think we do go compact, though. Like, it's one of those cards you just want to have at least 1 copy of in your deck. There is a couple of other fights it's good in as well. Like, it can be good against the elite that puts all the burns. It could be good against the enemy that's put 2 toxics in your hand. So we'll upgrade machine learning. B-boy? Yeah, B-boy. So do we want to focus pot this fight? I said we wanted to potentially use it in an elite. But we have just had a shot now, which has helped us get a bit stronger. And there is another elite coming up, which might even be more difficult. Like, if we get the prism, that's probably a better elite to use the focus pot in. So I kind of want to not use it this fight, even though this is usually a difficult fight. Damage is 1928. Not sure if we even want the Glacier up. I mean, we're going to get Shooting Fork block as well here. The one that's buffing itself. Hot fix shatter. Big shatter. Oh, it's a huge shatter. Oh my god, the shatter is so good in Act 2, bro. It's so good. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain additional power. Okay, this could help us find some more scaling. Because we're getting to a point now where we want more scaling. We're doing really well in these short fights. But the longer fights are still going to be quite scary. Uproar Plus. I've got 4 strikes in that deck. I don't really like the Uproar here. Right. Now we get a bunch of gold. Wait. Bowler Hat means that instead of 600, we're going to get, like, what? 750? Oh, it's huge. So much gold. Lantern for turn 1 energy, which is great. Because we always have turn 1 draw with Machine Learning having Swift. And I think we do just go straight into this other elite so we can get to this shop. So we go straight into another elite. I think if it's the Prism, I think we maybe will use Focus Pot. Okay, it's the B-Man. Do we Focus Pot against B-Man? Maybe not. We don't do that many attacks. Shouldn't be too difficult for us, to be honest. Yeah, just chill out here. Just chilling, just chilling. Chilling, then killing. Oh, yeah. You beauty, Shatter. Right, I want more damage. Do we Glacier or do we just push more lightning? I mean, we have Barrage next turn, potentially. This way we don't use attacks, which is good. But we're more likely to draw the Barrage. Very good fight. Whenever you use a potion, you gain 3 strength this turn. Another Shatter. I mean, Shatter's good, but I'm not sure if I want 2 of it. It's a great card to play occasionally. But once you got no orbs, the second one isn't going to do anything. So I might not take this one. I'm going to skip. Right, let's get towards this shop. Give focus potion for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic, or reptile trinket for 2 random relics. I mean, I don't think reptile trinket is very good. So, I might go 2 random relics here. Does anyone like reptile trinket, by the way? I feel like the only time it's ever been really good is like really early in Act 1. To like help kill an early elite. I feel like that's the only time it's ever maybe a little bit helpful. Good with replenishing potions? Yeah. Yeah, would be good with that. True. If you got more potion slots and ways of filling them up more frequently, it's going to be better. Also a deck that could benefit strength, like small attacks like shivs or like multi-attack type stuff. Love it with the frog-shaped rocks. Oh yeah, the rocks. Okay. Yeah, so you are getting potions more frequently and then getting the strength more often. That does make sense. Right, we're still going to give it away here, though. And what do we get? We get Lucky Fish and Permafrost. Whenever you add a card to your deck, in 15 gold. And this is more turn 1 block. Which is good against Hourglass. I mean, Hourglass does such a big hit turn 1. What's the upgrade here? I like the Synchronize and Hotfix upgrades so they don't exhaust. Compact is also good. I'm gonna upgrade Hotfix. You can just play it whenever. Right. Dragon Fruit. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. I mean, I would normally say that's probably not great here, but I've got more ways of gaining gold now. Bowling Hat. Bowling Hat actually... Is it a separate instance of gold? There was one of the relics that counts as a separate instance of gold. Was it Bowler Hat or was it Aubergine? Ah. Was it Aubergine? One of them definitely counts as separate. It might be both, actually. Anyway, we're gonna take it. We really actually don't need Anchor. We can just buy the very best stuff here and like save the rest of our gold. So I think Bronze Scales, Dragon Fruit, and Remove are the very best things to do right here. It's weird to not need Anchor, but Anchor's normally so good. Bronze Scales, Dragon Fruit. Remove a Strike. Wait, do we have any curses? No. Remove Strike. Right. And we could buy the Anchor. I mean, we are generating more gold. Storm? Do we ever consider Storm? Storm is not very good right now. It's more speculative. Hoping that we find more powers and giving us more scaling into the end game. The lightning does do more damage, right? We have infused core. So lightning already is stronger. And we also have data disc. So our lightnings all do 5 damage each. So it would be really good if we could build around it. We also have lasting candy, so we're more likely to find more powers. So there are kind of a few reasons to consider taking Storm. What's the relic next to Lantern? This is lasting candy, which is every other combat your card rewards gain an extra power. And this is Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, in 15 gold. Capacity potions, okay? Yeah. Don't think I want to buy any potions right now. We've already got a good boss potion that we maybe don't even need to use. I mean, maybe we just buy Anchor and Storm. If we're getting more gold anyway. Alright, let's do Anchor and Storm. Adding the powers also gives us more max HP with the Dragon Fruit. What about Volley? We don't have that much energy. No. Storm doesn't do anything. You know what? I'm kind of liking this infused core. I can't lie. And I'm really liking Shatter as well. So we're going to want to upgrade Storm, and we're going to want to find more powers. And this is, like, trying to play for, like, scaling into the late game. I mean, the Momentum Strike isn't amazing now, but it's still okay. And I think it was the right choice. It really has made the run smoother. Beam Cell plus Fusion, Skim, or Smokestack. Again, we're not really a status build. So it's a power, which we want, but... I didn't check the extra gold. I don't think we got extra gold there. We'll take Skim. Yeah, I think Bowler did only proc once there. Wait. Upgrade. Fish works and hat doesn't? Wait, what? +1 picking up the gold, +1 picking the card. Right, anyway. Machine learning. Should we focus pot for this fight? It's a good fight for it, but equally, I'm really tempted to save the focus pot for, like, the very end game. I'm talking, like, Act 3 bosses. I would rather colorless pot this fight if we have to. Shatter is fine here, you know. This isn't great. The orbs. But we actually need to play the lightning rods to just keep filling our orb slots back up. And it's kind of important. Morning, Pun, bro. How are we doing? We could pot. Equally, we could just kind of chill out. Good sequence lightning rod. Do really need to not get sucked. Don't have that much energy. We're gonna double frantic. Yeah, energy is something we really want more of right now. The pendulum and the machine learning means we're getting a lot of options every turn. And we could be doing incredibly well if we could play all our options. I'm going to colorless spot this turn. Discovery. Scavenge, claw, white noise. It could actually be worth using scavenge for more energy. Although white noise does also summon some lightning. Let's do white noise. Spinner. Not too far away from getting sucked. Shatter is huge damage here. Okay, very good. And we managed to save the focus pot, which is really nice. Right, so let's just double check how this works. We've got the bowler hat, getting 25% extra gold. We have dragon fruit. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. We also have lucky fish. So if we just click the gold, we get more gold than normal. But is that 1 proc or 2 procs of dragon fruit? We're on 65 max HP. It goes to 66. So it is only 1 with the hat. Does it depend on relic order? Can't imagine so. And then we have spinner, coolant, or rainbow. We should take one of these powers. Spinner just gives us more damage throughout the fight. It's just passive damage. Coolant is passive block. Do we want more damage or more block? What's Glass Orb? Glass Orb does AoE damage. But decreases each turn. I do like the spinner. I'm gonna do spinner. I think it's more impactful than coolant. Sometimes we only have one type of orb as well for coolant. Right, so with spinner, right? We're about to get 15 gold from Lucky Fish. And the bowler hat increases it to more gold. Okay, that also only worked once. Okay, so they both only work once. Bowler hat isn't a separate instance. Okay. Right, we've got Aeon Glass and Queen. I mean, Test Subject might have been the best for us, just because we've got quite a bit of fast damage. Claws. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. You may cook or rest sites, or the first card you play each combat is played an extra time. We've still got quite a lot of strikes to defend that we could cook. Maul. I don't think we maul here. Maul is so much gold. Oh, yeah, right. The transform gives us gold with the fish, which then also gives us max HP. That is true. Wait, if we transform the momentum strike, it's not going to be a glam maul, is it? Hang on. Oh, I can't even click it. Because interestingly, maul keeps the upgrade if you transform. When you transform upgraded cards, it gives you upgraded maul. Yeah. Morning, yeah, no, already. How are we doing? I mean, maul is quite good for damage. However, we are trying to do damage with our orbs here. We've got infused core. We've got some focus. Throwing axe can just be an incredible amount of draw for us. We just really need the energy. Like, if we take throwing axe, I pretty much just want energy cards. And powers. Energy cards and powers. We definitely want to see at least one shop. I mean, we could take this path. Cook, 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 shop elite. We can get 4 cooks off. Cut, cut, cut. 4 cooks. I mean, is that even good against Iron Glass, though? We draw the withers more often. But, I mean, we have compact. So that helps with that fight anyway. Maybe we just cook. Because that path is quite nice. We want to do a shop. That's the best way of doing a shop. Well, the easiest way anyway. We could take this path. We do an earlier shop. And 3 elites. It's a lot sketchier. I think we just take this path. It's pretty good. I think we just cook. Alright, let's cook. Aprons on, everybody. Right. Machine learning. Yo, does anyone use an apron, by the way? Does anyone actually use an apron in the kitchen? Because I've been, like, whenever I'm in the kitchen, I'm proper, like, messy. And I manage to, like, spill stuff down myself, and, like, get oil on shit, and, like, stain stuff, like, all the time. And it's only really recently that I've been thinking, you know what? An apron would probably actually be really good for me. But I've just never used one. But I've been considering getting an apron. I use a dishwashing apron, not for cooking. Sometimes and definitely during a barbecue. When cooking with partner's mother. He's growing up. Actually learning from mistakes. What is going on? Bro, where's Shatter? Go on, give me the Shatter. We're gonna get so much max HP, it's gonna be beautiful. Subroutine plus, charge battery plus, claw plus, hailstorm plus. I mean, subroutine could be great. We do want energy, right? Still. Hailstorm. We do, with Hailstorm, we do only have 1 frost card currently. I think Hailstorm can be amazing, but with just the 1, I'm going to go subroutine. Because we are trying to take more powers. We are trying to find more powers. Subroutine. Machine learning. Storm. Okay. Shatter. Then we're going to play the block. I mean, maybe we do want another frost card. This is some health here. We don't want to have to rest because we want to be able to keep cooking. Strength spot. Boost away, scrape or sweeping beam. I mean, boost away kind of helps with energy. Like, it's a block card we can play that doesn't cost anything. So, I'm going to take a boost away here. Also gets us gold and max HP. Obtain Royal Poison. Heal to full HP or lose 11 HP and obtain a random relic. Again, it's more HP we're losing, which I don't like. But it probably is the way. Power Cell. At the start of each combat, add 2 0-cost cards from your draw pile into your hand. Well, that can hit Zap. And Hotfix. And it could hit Subroutine. Or Boost Away. Okay, Subroutine would be huge. can pull that turn 1. Oh, we got subroutine. It's great. Sick. But then we do struggle to block, you know, after turn 1, our block goes way down. I mean, cooking these strikes is going to help a lot. We might want to strength pot this fight. This is kind of scary already. Gonna strength pot. Ow. Don't like this. Scared. $45 damage. Boost away, feeling strong there. Need help. Amazing boot sequence draw. Shatter. Rod. Alright, this was rough. We get a block potion. Another subroutine. It's not upgraded though. It could generate 2 lightning. We could take cool-headed. Man, the fact that none of these is upgraded kind of sucks. We're struggling on block. We probably should take cool-headed here. And decay to your deck. Something exhausts with soul's power. I mean, we could put that on boot sequence. Boot sequence that never exhausts. That's quite a lot of block. We could also put it on synchronize. Can't put it on boot sequence? Oh, because it loses nimble. Ah, shit, yeah. It loses nimble. See, we could put it on synchronize. Or we could do Forgotten Soul. Which actually might be the way. Let's just do Forgotten Soul. Right, we'll start with a cook. And we'll get rid of 2 strikes. Now we get a chest. On Chaco. I think we just cook again immediately. And remove, like, what? 1 strike, 1 defend? Let's cook again. 1 strike, 1 defend. So that's 4 removes and a bit of max HP. We may be resting at some point here, though. We may be resting. Right, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20. I mean, honestly, we could take that. We could go for even more max HP here, because our turn 1 is already very big. Our turn 1 is already big. So we're just going to get huge. 112 max HP. And then at this point, we might want to think about resting. Because, like, max HP is irrelevant if you don't actually have the health. So we could do 1 more cook, and then rest in the last campfire, or we could double rest. If we did one more cook here, we'd probably remove double defend. It could also be defend dual cast. Do you actually do the last elite? I'd like to do the elite. Although we don't get lasting candy value. We've saved this focus pot just for the hardest boss. We've still got it. Is Queen harder than Aeon Glass because we've got Compact? Rest heal 33 health here, bro. It's gotta be rest, I think. Too much health. Okay, shot. Hidden Gem, Glacier, Shadow Shield. Another focus pot. Finesse is a strong card. There's quite a lot I want here. We don't need Pocket Watch. I think we get rid of Block Pot for another Focus Pot. Shadow Shield or Glacier. Or both. I mean, if energy is our issue, though, Finesse is still a thing. Gems in. Finesse is in. Glacier's in. Is Shadow Shield in? Shadow Shield's in. Lockpot's gone. Focus pot. Okay. I don't think we take Tesla Coil. And I mean, at this point, maybe it is worth cooking now. Cooking, probably better. We can cook, like, what? Dual cast defend? Unless we just go for the elite. We could go for the elite and then rest afterwards. What if we get, like, the duplicate our deck event? I think we definitely take it. What other events are there? There's bad ones, like Bridge. Can cook the bad luck? Yeah, true. I'm gonna do the event. Right, bye. We're humongous now. Why is he so big? We're so big because we got so much max HP. Shatter. Hidden gem. Lightning rod with a replay. Only gets 2 block. Yeah, hologram shatter is definitely lethal. Okay. Big. Hologram barrage overclock. Skip. Overclock is okay. We're doing very well on guard draw though. We do have compact. So we deal with status a bit better than normal. So we could overclock. If it was upgraded, I would. But, I mean, we're doing quite well on draw, man. I'm going to skip. Right, and we're going to cook. We're going to cook up a minus dual cast, minus defend. Right. And I think one focus pot in each fight is probably the best way to do this. So he is one now. -1 wither. Hidden gem. Replay charge back. Hologram hidden gem. Replay Shadow Shield. That's a lot of block. Shadow Shield. Hidden gem. Replay Lightning Rod. Compact is good here. Nice. -3 withers. And hologram Shadow Shield. How do we get bigger? Oh, we got bigger from so much max HP. Yeah, the mushroom. Big mushroom. Wait, do you get this big if we have 126 max HP but we don't have the mushroom? Are we this big still? We're not, right? Only shrimp. It's just a mushroom thing. Just a mushroom thing, bro. Hot fix. The replay lightning rod. Are we summoning lightning for so many turns in a row, but I do actually just mostly need the block here. Speeds up the damage. We take a bit of damage though. I mean, we've barely taken anything so far, so that's pretty solid. Ooh, this is a nasty turn. 3 withers. We do take a hit here. Ow. 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 Ow! That was a lot. Okay, 1-star killed it now. Charge battery makes him do that new animation. That's interesting. Hologram shatter. It's got to be lethal. Good. Okay, we did lose about half our health there, though. We did lose about half our health. But we got there. We got there. Right, one more boss, and again we use focus pot straight away. We may as well kill the amalgam first, because the lightning hits random targets, so it's just going to get hit naturally anyway. The dark orbs are going to focus it as well, so yeah. We naturally do just kill the amalgam first. Quite a lot of damage. Spinner helps. I mean, we can play Hidden Gem. Replay Defend. Not so good. Not so good. We do block quite a lot of that, though. Almost all of it. Storm is good to get into play, but Shatter does so much damage. It's often quite nice to just play the Shatter. Replay Defender's over there. We should probably get the Storm out of the way. That's why I really don't want... I don't want Hidden Gem to hit Storm. Actually, it's not that bad. It would summon a lot of stuff. So actually, no, that isn't that bad. Finesse would get the Bane out of the way. I'm gonna get the Storm out of the way. The replay moves Shooting Fork along a lot faster as well, which is good. Glacier. Don't need to boot sequence here. We'd like to kill the amalgam here. Hologram barrage. We haven't got great hidden gem value this fight, which is a bit disappointing. We have 7 damage AoE with the glass orbs. That puts it to 15 health. Momentum actually doesn't quite get there, although it would die to the thorns. Energy's a bit of a problem, so I really like play the charge battery whenever we can. I mean, getting that to 0 energy is helpful. Hologram hotfix. Okay. 9 times 5 damage. I'd love to play Hidden Gem, but not sure we can here. So we'd block 21. The play is like either Glacier Charge Battery or Glacier Hidden Gem, really. Like here we do block 40. We block 40. Or we could block all of it and get energy next turn. Or we could take 5, but we give something replay 2. I think it probably is worth playing Hidden Gem. Compact with replay? Not amazing. Pretty tough right now. We'll skim first. Momentum strike. I mean, we could hologram Hidden Gem. Hologram boost away. Its next multi-attack turn is going to do a lot of damage. $19. Hologram gets us to 19. That's to 23. So we just need to block 7. I mean, Charge Battery does seem like a good play. Lightning Rod really does help us push a lot of damage, though. Yeah, I think we're going to hologram and play Lightning Rod. We do need to get the Lightning Orbs out. Okay. Next turn is going to do big damage. So it's very good to get Frost up here. It could just be Shatter Glacier. Shatter pushes quite a bit of damage. We could also Glacier and Cool Headed. And we push less damage, but we have 3 Frost up. The shatter really does speed us up, I think. It seems worth. Okay, that's quite a lot of damage, and then we Glacier. $60 damage she does this turn. Okay, so we can Glacier again. Doesn't mean we can't Momentum Strike. We really want to start pushing more damage now. Lightning Rod again. Lightning Rod helps us get there, but we can't Glacier and Lightning Rod. So how do we do it? We do Glacier Charge Battery. Proc Fork. Do Proc Fork after 2 skills. Maybe we don't have to Glacier. Maybe we could Lightning Rod. And then Charge Battery Cool-Headed. I think playing the right Lightning Rod massively helps. It really helps us get a big shatter again as well. Like, realistically, on our next multi-attack, we're almost definitely going to die, right? So I think we do need to be killing her for our next multi-attack. And Lightning Rod helps with that the most. I mean, we could Hidden Gem instead of Charge Battery. If it hits like Barrage or Zap, that's quite a lot of damage. If we're accepting she kills us on the next multi-attack, it might be worth doing that. Oh, Barrage Replay. It's a good one. It's some damage. That's what we're looking for. Right. Now what? Unfortunately, Compact has done like nothing. Compile draws 3. We're trying to find Barrage. We're trying to just kill her here. Compact has replay too. Yeah, but we need to kill her before our multi-attack. That's what we're going for here. Okay, gotta play the Barrage. We have Shatter next turn. Huge damage. Oh, we even got energy back with Nunchaku from that. Shadow Shield. Alright, and now we're gonna kill. And Shatter does the job. Come on, then. Big win. Big win. And bro, even though we had 126 max HP, we went all the way down to 16 here. Like, we weren't quite blocking consistently enough. Even despite having... We had a focus pot for both fights. We had a focus pot in both fights. I mean, we didn't have any great scaling powers, was the problem. Like, Hidden Gem was quite good scaling. Machine Learning gave us loads of options. And Spinner did end up being relevant for sure, but we definitely could have done with 1 or 2 more relevant powers. I mean, even with Lasting Candy as well. Whew, that was kind of tight. Good win, though. Good win. And that is back-to-back wins today, which we love. Yeah, bro, maybe the screen being right in front of me helps. Don't know. Maybe that's the thing. Right. It should hopefully help my posture anyway. Right, moving on. Love that relics there as well. We had some great relics. Right, Ironclad next. Let's roll. Booming Conch, New Leaf, or Cursed Pearl? I'm just going to go to the bathroom. 1 second. Okay. Tea is brewing. Conch, New Leaf, or Cursed Pearl? Right. Really happy with how we're playing today. Let's see if we can keep it up. We've got the Underdogs. And we've got Lagavulin as our boss. I mean, the Cursed Pearl path would undeniably just be up here. We get it floor 3. Then we get quite an early elite. But then we'd get 2 campfires and then another elite. So there's not really any options, but it's not the worst greed path. Under Resident Sleeper. Wait, do people prefer Overgrowth to Underdogs? I don't know. I don't know what people like, actually. Right, we'll get our prediction going. Will we win the Ironclad run? Right. Prefer Underdogs for the door event. Really dislike Underdogs on Clad. I'm thinking about the greed here. I mean, what about Conch? If we went Conch, we could do 1, 2, 3 elites. For Overgrowth by far. I'm not sure. What do I prefer? Possibly depends what character I'm playing. Like, I think I think Underdogs is slightly better for Silent and Necro. And Overgrowth is better for Ironclad Defect. Because they do more damage. Like Dogs more for many reasons. Right. Cursed Pearl it is. We're going to floor 3 shop. Actually, it's a floor 4 shop. Headbutt, Rupture, or Tremble. I quite like Tremble. I mean, Rupture you can build around and could be scaling. Tremble is just a better way of getting vulnerable down. I mean, right now we should really be taking Tremble. Rupture is something we can consider later. Tremble goes in first. Ah, Doors of Light and Dark. Upgrade 2 random cards and remove 1 card from your deck. I mean, this is a really good event. Wait, is this one only in the Underdogs? I mean, in the early game, you want to upgrade 2. 2 upgrades. Tremble plus Bash plus. Bro, that's loads of vulnerable. We've got loads of vulnerable. Right, we need the vulnerable synergies, bro. With Dominate, Bully, Colossus. None here. None here. We're probably still going to want to find those type of cards, though. I mean, Shrug It Off and True Grit are both pretty good to take in the early game. I mean, Gnarled Hammer is quite good on Twin Strike. We could also do Thunderclap. Like, we could do Thunderclap, Twin Strike, and then use Gnarled Hammer to enchant Thunderclap and Twin Strike. And, I guess, Bash. It's not... It's a bit... it's not incredible, but it definitely helps with that damage a little bit. So if we did Hammer Remove, that's 294. Plus 99 is 393. Do you ever take Ultimate Strike this early in the run? Like, we could actually take Ultimate Strike. I prefer the Twin Strike with Hammer on, I think. Wait, hang on. I mean, we are going to be looking for strength scaling. It's kind of nice to have an AoE card, and then this will make it do 7 damage. Isn't Stampede good here? Not unupgraded. We can't even upgrade it before the first elite. Just a bit sketchy. Consider the book. Book can be very, very good healing, for sure. I really like the idea of the hammer to just help with that damage. Stampede and Frost. Right, we've got quite a bit vulnerable now. I mean, if we went book, we'd click it and then click cards. So wait, hammer and book would be... 348. So I'd have 98 gold left. We wouldn't be able to afford Twin Strike and Thunderclap. Twin Strike. Thunderclap. Hammer. Do we take Ultimate Strike? Because you can do Ultimate Strike, Gnarled Hammer, True Grit. Why is it not Stampede? It's not that good right now. It's expensive. 2 energy to play it is really, really clunky. I want some faster, just block and damage. It's good immediately. Remove a strike. Whoa. Hammer. On Twin Strike, Thunderclap. And then we could put this on a strike instead of a bash. But I'm going to want to play the bash more often. I'm just going to put it on bash. It's not amazing on bash, but it's fine. And then we could True Grit or Shrug. One of the two. True Grit's cheaper. Save more gold like this. Okay. Okay, fully block. I feel like we've done all the early game things we need to do now. We can start thinking about the boss now, I think. Because the plays we made there was all just very early game stuff. Twin Strike and Thunderclap aren't really cards I love at all. Vicious, Colossus, Tremble. Well, there's some vulnerable synergies. Vicious and Colossus, both good. I think we probably go Colossus first. We don't really have the energy to benefit from Vicious very easily at the moment. So we're going to take a Colossus. Bludgeon, Bloodletting, or Stomp. Bludgeon's big damage, but I generally actually kind of like Bloodletting here. We've already added some bits of damage. I don't know. Is it ever stomp? We maybe should take the bludgeon. Love hearing your thoughts process, by the way. After watching you, I went from being on Ascension 5 to getting to Ascension 10 on all characters. Hey. GG, mate. Well done. Love hearing that. I'm going to take Bloodline. There's 6 HP and gain 46 gold, or add Clumsy for Wan and Wellick. I think Wan and Wellick, yeah. Fine. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. So that buffs Bash. Would have buffed Bludgeon, but we didn't take it. Okay, well, we take a bit of a hit here, but it is now perma vulnerable. Pretty much. There, should be able to pop it this turn. Or not. Colossus is good, though. Do damage. Right, 9 damage and we get the lethal. We do have one more elite we want to do this act. We had Lantern. Turn 1 energy is pretty good. Twin Strike, Unrelenting, or Breakthrough. I don't love these. We do get a bit of a breather now to like upgrade some cards, chill out a bit. We probably want to upgrade True Grit. We could even upgrade Twin Strike. I mean, Unrelenting does work with Intimidating Helmet, but still. It would have been a way... If we'd taken Bludgeon, it would have been a much more tempting. Bash doesn't trigger it again? No, it doesn't work with the second one. We have Thunderclap. We could take Breakthrough. No, I'm going to move on. Upgrade Twin Strike. Pocket Watch. Play 3 cards or less so we get some draw. A Surprise Shop. Rupture, True Grit. Bully looks pretty good. Get more vulnerable on the enemy. Bully does big damage. Fisticuffs is also good though. But I mean, we've got Bash Plus and Tremble Plus for Bully. Take Bully. Lethal. Okay, Cure All. Pretty strong potion. Ashen Strike, Molten Fist, Anger. I mean, with the Bully, I'm not opposed to taking Molten Fist here. Ashen Strike is okay. But I really don't mind a Molten Fist. I'm going to take it. And now we're going to upgrade True Grit. We might want to rest before the boss. We'll see. We have almost guaranteed lethal next turn, so we can defend. And we do have guaranteed, actually. Don't need to bloodletting. Lose extra health. Fortify, another potion. Ashen Strike, Second Wind, Havoc. Oh shit, my tea, bro! Forgot about my tea! Oh no. Damn it. It's now just a warm tea, bro. Warm tea. Right. Second Wind. Second Wind is a good card to have. I think we're going to want some more draw, though, and some more energy. Right. Thunderclap. This does 30 damage. I can kill the one doing the most damage this turn. Which is pretty good. Okay, so we block it all. We don't get the pocket watch value, but still, that was a good turn. Second Wind exhausts 3 things here. Volley. Okay, do we want to go for extra draw? I mean, this one doesn't attack next turn. No, I think we hit it. We could kill it. Get Bully or Twin Strike, maybe. Bash. The strike is not lethal there, so we just defend. Okay, 28 gold. Oddly smooth stone. A little bit more block. Setup strike, unrelenting, or havoc. I'm a little bit concerned that we don't have much scaling for the boss. The best scaling we have is just applying loads of vulnerable to it. And then getting relatively good bullies. But that's not that amazing. I mean, we could upgrade bully. Bloodletting's very good if we get a pocket watch turn. Upgrading bully doesn't seem that good. Bloodletting is generally a better card to upgrade. Or Second Wind. I mean, Second Wind could also help trim the deck down so we draw bully more often. Who's being bullied on the bully art? Who is that? Is that one of the 3 knight dudes? No, not the knights, but the Act 1 dudes? It might be one of those 3-Act 1 dudes. The gang. Zoom in. I don't know what that is. It should be quite recognizable because it's got 2 horns on the helmet. A kindling. One of the 5 raiders. Yeah, I feel like it's one of the raiders, but I don't think the kins have horns like that, right? Wait. Yeah, one of these dudes. I mean, this guy's got 2 horns on the helmet, but he doesn't have, like, the furry neck. There's 2 horns on helmet, but then kind of like bushy neck. Definitely not that dude. Or that dude. I mean, maybe that, but there's no brushy neck there. No, it's not one of the... I don't think it is one of the raiders. Wait, there's only 5 raiders. Oh no, there's Tracker Raider. Okay, so there is 5. What else could it be? Kin follower? Nah, it's definitely not one of those. It's not kin priest either. I mean, maybe it's not an actual thing. Maybe it's an enemy from one of the future Act 2 or 3s. That could be a thing. Because, I mean, we're going to get another Act 2 and another Act 3, right? And if all of the artwork only came from, like, Overgrowth and Underdogs, that wouldn't make much sense. So, it's not one of the Knights, is it? Let's have a look. No, it's not one of the Knights. There it is, bro. Reveal. Future enemy. This dude. Right. Iron Chad's such a bully. He's bullying enemies before they even exist. Right, anyway, what are we doing here? We're skipping those. We're going to this campfire. We're upgrading something. I'm leaning towards Second Wind. Although, if we do just need more damage, it could be Bully. Alright, we're gonna upgrade Bully. Just full damage upgrades here. Tremble Bash, and then we get to Molten Fist. Okay. Actual Molten Fist. I mean, could just Second Wind here. But then we have very little block left. We could save True Grit. Okay. Bully does 55 damage. Yes, please. We can actually just keep trying to get Pocket Watcher. All I need is Bully. All we need is Bully. Get rid of everything else. No Bully. With guaranteed bully next turn. $64 damage. Nice. 75 gold, add a card to your deck. Not yet. Crimson Mantle or Offering. Oh. Crimson Mantle is very strong and I like it a lot. But Offering is also insane. But I do really struggle between Crimson Mantle, Offering, and Unmovable. I really do struggle to pick between those three. Offering does help us get a big turn of, like, playing it, and then applying loads of Vulnerable, getting a big Molten Fist off. So Offering speeds us up if we're going for, like, big damage build, which I quite like. So I might actually go Offering here. Alright. One pickup, upgrade 6 random cards, gain 4 potion slots for random potions, or transform Bash Plus into Break Plus. Break Plus. So 33 damage, apply 7 vulnerable. Which is going to make Bully a lot stronger. It does mean we don't get the block from Intimidating Helmet. But it's fine. Break. Right. That's a lot of damage. In one card. And it also makes Bully stronger. It also makes Molten Fist get, do more stuff as well. If we get it in the right order. Right. Where do we want to go here? We're not desperate for a shop, but I'd like to do the one near the end of the act, maybe. I mean, we have Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Quite a lot of enemies into a shop, and then Elite, Campfire, Campfire. We're probably okay against Elites. Like, against the, this deck should do relatively okay against the Prism. Millipede is probably the hardest one for us. There's quite a lot of enemies no matter which way we go. I do kind of like the shop Elite, Campfire Chest, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Like that's 3 elites. Jack would be Unk, but he is not mature in any sense. Bro, I don't understand what Unk is, bro. What is Unk? Right. That's pretty Unk of you. That makes you an Unk. Typical Unk answer. What? What? Checks out. Fuck's sake. Molten Fist, big. Offering. We don't need to do it here. Save health this fight, because we just need Break, Earth, and Thingy to pop it. It's more about popping it than anything else. 33 damage. Boom, it's popped. It's popped! It's dead. Dex pot. Don't need that. Stone armor, tremble, or expect to fight. I don't hate taking a stone armor. Let's do that. Add exterminate or squash to your deck. More vulnerable? I mean, it's just like a crap break, though. Exterminate some AoE. We have one AoE card currently. We don't have any strength, though. We don't really have a way of benefiting from that AoE. Man. Are we ever going to be concerned about not having enough AoE? Three campfires there. So we are going to get to upgrade stuff. We maybe could do with another. Nah, bro, I'm just going to squash. I'm going to squash. But it would be good at this fight, but it's fine. This fight should be fine anyway. We can cure all, try and save a little bit of health. Should really use our potions to try and save some health. Looks like it might work. Eight god, add a card to your deck. Whirlwind plus Hemokinesis, dismantle. Well, the Whirlwind's upgraded, and it's just one AoE card to have. We're gonna have it in. Should we try get Pocket Watch procced? We probably should, you know. We probably should. Second win would be huge. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, lordy lord. Bro, second win would have been so insane. I mean, even a True Grit would have been fantastic. The exhaust cards would have been just so strong here. Can we kill the one on the left? I mean, break does 33 and plays vulnerable. And then we can do break and quadra strike, which is 36. So yeah, we can. We lose some health. A much better turn. God, second win is so good at this fight. If we'd drawn it turn earlier, bro, it would have been game-changing. Would have saved us so much. Right, anyway. Move on. We've still got 70 health. Not the end of the world. Rupture plus, Stampede, or Tremble. So how do we feel about Rupture? It's already upgraded. In terms of things that damage ourselves, we have Offering and we have Bloodletting. It could be worth taking, even just with... Just because it's already upgraded. It might be worth taking. I'm gonna take it. Right, in Flame Sword Boomerang, Flame Barrier, it's not a very good looking shop. Other than the True Grit, I'd like to upgrade, and the relics that we can't afford. I don't hate just removing another strike. Flame Barrier is not bad. Could do Flame Barrier and a potion. Like attack pot. Could do Flame Barrier attack pot. I'm going to just remove. Alright, we've got Dorito. Offering straight away, or relax? I mean, we can't block much here, no matter what. We should offering. Ooh, it's not a good draw, though. Second wind. We may have to rest soon, and that's probably okay. Insane break. Stone armor's good against this enemy, although I'd want more of them and I'd also want it to be upgraded, really. Okay, we get there. Take some damage there. Anchor is a really nice reward, though. Chemokinesis, Bloodletting, or Evil Eye. Why remove a strike instead of curse? Because the curse can get more block with second wind. Whereas the strike I'm planning on never playing. I mean, the second bloodletting's okay. Evil Eye. I'm gonna go with the second bloodletting. Right, and we're gonna upgrade the stone armor. It's much better upgraded. Then we get another relic. Getting stronger. Akabeko. Very good if we get Whirlwind with that. Against Millipede or something. We'll go for another upgrade. We could upgrade Offering here. Speed ourselves up. So when we draw Offering, we just get so many options. I mean, Akabeko, we could wait for Whirlwind, but equally, we could just start hitting things here. Which sounds kind of good. Thunderclap. Great kills one. Kill the one making us weak, maybe. And then could Stone Armor and Colossus. Getting more draw could gets us more likely to get Offering and Bloodletting. So actually, I kind of like just doing nothing here. Taking 3 damage. Takes 3 for 3 draws. Not very good draws. This makes us weak as well, which is annoying. Okay, nothing makes us weak here, though. It's a solid second wind. Next turn, we offer it Whirlwind. We're not going to be weak. We don't even have to Offering. We could Radiant Tincture instead. Radiant Tincture instead. I mean, it saves us 6 health. Let's do it. We might get another potion. Okay, Whetstone, Ash Water. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Whetstone, I mean, we've got 3 strikes it can hit. It could hit Thunderclap, Molten Fist. It's probably going to hit a strike here. Fiendfire. So we could take Fiendfire. It's another thing it could hit. That's not bad. Exhaust the deck down. Let's take Fiendfire. And then Whetstone. Obviously it hits 2 strikes. Disappointing. We've got B-Boy next. Gonna upgrade Fiendfire. Shot. Battle Trance is solid. We have the exact gold for Battle Trance Equilibrium. So we'll do it. Elite. We just want to hit the bully, really, and that should be lethal, so I'm not going to take any more damage. 91 damage bully. Big. Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 15 extra gold. Skill pot is probably better than Ash Water. Uppercut, Drummer Battle Plus, or Shrug it off. This is the only way of applying weak in the class. We should probably take it. I mean, Drum is solid. Drum is solid. We do need some more energy. I mean, we got the bloodlettings, though. We do have the bloodlettings. I'm going to take Uppercut and Skill Pot. And upgrade Uppercut. Bully. Does 42 already. That's before we've even played Molten Fist. Rupture looks good here. Yeah, bro, we got sort of energy problems out somehow. I mean, Fiendfire is a load of damage here.
Ruiva just resubscribed for 20 months. Should I quit my job, RN?
We can just go, bro. Whoo, just go. 49 to go. Very aggressive. Love that. All face. Yo, Ruiva. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Should you quit your job right now? Well. There's things that... Are you happy in your current job? And what would be the plan if you did quit? Need to know those two things. Aggression, demon form, mangle. We do need some scaling. So we could just take demon form so that we have some form of scaling. Outside of just the rupture. Demon form is slow. We've got a couple of ways of playing it though. With the bloodlettings, which we might want to upgrade. We might even want to upgrade the bloodlettings. I'm literally waiting for my boss to call me back to quit right now. Oh, damn. Should I quit being so smart and funny? God. Or is it just me, or does Mangle fall off pretty hard on Act 3? Yeah, Mangle definitely gets worse later on in the game. It is still very good against Queen, though. Like, the multi-attacks of Queen, Mangle is very strong against. But yeah, generally, the strength reduction is going to be less as the enemies start to do more damage. Aggression seems quite nice. Aggression is good. I mean, aggression could pull back break as well. Or bully. Yeah, maybe it is aggression. I do like aggression. More options every single turn. I enjoy the work, but I'm not longer being given the resources I need to succeed, and the boss lady doesn't understand that. Before I took this job, I turned down an offer as well as a few other second interviews. I have options and runway. Well, I mean, if you've got options and you're not happy with your current situation, it would maybe swing in the favor of quitting. Aggression? Like the Mangle also block. Yeah, I do quite like Mangle. Alright, we're gonna go aggression now. Right, give 1 energy at the start of every turn, but Vaku plays your first turn for you. Oh god, do we trust Vaku? So Vaku is actually okay with like upgraded aggression, right? We make this innate, so Vaku just plays aggression every time. It's gonna be really bad when Vaku plays like... Well, he's gonna stop Pocket Watch going off. Sometimes he can do like Battle Trance into Offering. He can play Molten Fist and ruin that. I mean, Vaku can fuck up pretty hard. But I still kind of like Vaku here. I mean, the curses are maybe not as bad because we can deal with them, right? We've got plenty of ways of exhausting the curses. Our bosses are Test Subject and Aeon Glass. Talon is okay. It could be Talon instead of Vaku. 12.12 times you've been here. Oh, wait, only 12 times? Okay. I think we go up the right there. Then we do Campfire, Elite, Campfire. And then we think about whether we want to do Elite or Shop. Although here we have Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. That's very aggressive. So many enemies there. That is a very aggressive path. think I prefer this one. I mean, the wishes can pull the things in the right order. We can pull, like, the break with the other stuff. I mean, if most of our damage comes from Bully, we don't need that much energy. It's block that's a bit of a concern. I'm gonna go with the wishes. Right, we've got Shaman Guilty. What do these do? Guilty gets removed. That's actually not a bad one. Wait. 1, 2, 3. As long as we do 5 fights. So we've only... Like, Shame is the only really bad curse there. And it's not the worst curse in the world. It's not Normality or something like that. We can also wish for our Whirlwind turn 1, which in this kind of fight is pretty smooth. Feel no pain, second wind, tremble. We can take a feel no pain. $16 times 4. It's not enough. However, if we wish for bloodletting, where the wishes feel pretty good so far, bro. They feel pretty good so far. Right. Shrug it off, perfective strike, setup strike. Shrug. It is 9 block because of Oddly Smooth Stone. I don't know if Shrug is helping us that much right now. They're on 3 energy. It's not really a card that's helping. Wish. Clumsy. Uppercut Bully. Well, we get to play uppercut a lot. Power, power, power. $15 times 8 is 120. Lame. Whirlwind plus Bloodletting expect to fight. I don't think we need another Whirlwind. And we've got 2 Bloodlettings already, which I think is also enough right now. So I'm going to skip. If it was an upgraded Bloodletting, I'd maybe consider it. But I think unupgraded, no. Right, gain a debt and divine 6 times. I'm slightly concerned about our scaling. Like, our scaling could definitely be better. Oh, we think we'd see the curse immediately, which is great. Wait, I should really know how many pixels the box goes down. 1, 2, 3. Does it go down 4? I think it goes down 4, right? Is it 4 by 4? Okay, I think it's 4 by 4. So, is there a... What's the best way of doing this? Because if it's 4 by 4, that does mean that I have to clear this little square in the corner. So we might want to go like this. Like 1, 2, 3. Because if I'm doing like this, then I'm kind of just wasting some here anyway, because I've got to do that and that. It's probably better to go here. And then I can go there, and also there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I think we take the... We don't need... We've got 2 potions already, so we'll take the card. Oh, we got an uncommon and common. And do we go for the guaranteed potion, or do we gamble for a rare card? Gamble for a rare card? Like... Here, maybe? Oh! Oh, it's a huge rare card. I need to buy a lottery ticket today. Right. Tiny mailbox. Gaming. Actual gaming. Setup strike, twin strike, thunderclap. Well, that's a bunch of trash. Unrelenting, inflame plus, or infernal blade. That's some strength. Do we want some strength scaling going into the bosses? It's okay. But it's just okay. I don't know. I don't think it's that great, to be honest. And then rare cards. Primal Force, Feed Fire, or Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace is very good if we can upgrade it. We do have 2 campfires coming up. I'm going to take Dark Embrace. And you know what? I will take the Inflame. Okay. Lose 11 HP, get Random Relic. Fine. Unceasing Top. Not what we wanted to see. $18 times. Wait, if we wish for Battle Trance. That's lethal. Anger, Setup Strike, Molten Fist. We could have a second Molten Fist. An attempt to actually get more vulnerable on Iron Glass and get bigger bullies. I think it is the way. I think it is the way. It is a way of scaling our damage. We need to draw things in the right order. Red Mask is great because it strips an Iron Glass artifact. And the artifact's just one of our biggest problems right now. I did want to upgrade the Aggression, but... Dark Embrace is really hard to play on 1 energy. On 2 energy. So I'm going to upgrade Dark Embrace first. The Wish is also Exhaust. Right, do we definitely want to do an Elite here? Yeah. A lot of artifact to get through here, which is kind of annoying. Uppercut gets through it, though. Bro, I feel like the game is so dynamic now. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but like, there's so many things going on with like cards that affect your gold. Like the variety of relics. Like, man, I think Slay the Spire 2 is actually just so much more interesting than Slay the Spire 1. Right. I mean, Fiend Fire has a lot of damage here. Second wind. Guilty gets removed after one combat. That's great. Get Pocket Watch active. Right, what can we even do here? We could second wind and use Fortifier. In terms of damage, we have 19, 38, 56, which is not enough. I mean, resting can give us other potions with the mailbox. But I mean, at the moment, I do just want to get to this shop. We've got enough gold that we want to just go to that shop. Okay. It's good potion usage, really. It's fine. Not going to do any more damage to ourselves, because we should just be able to kill it quite easily now. Good. Guilty gets removed from our deck. We get Regal Pillow just in case we want a big rest. I don't think we do. True Grit, Blood Wall, Headbutt. I don't hate another True Grit. I do quite like the idea of upgrading the Second Wind. Against, like, Aeon Glass as well with the Withers. Second Wind could be really big for us. With Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain as well. What's the best upgrade right now? I probably would do it on the Second Wind. Unless we take the True Grit and upgrade it. I mean, we do have 2 Campfires. We could take the True Grit and upgrade it. Blood Wall with Helm. Yeah. It does mean the Blood Wall is 20 block instead of 16. That's relevant. Also, we have Rupture, right? So Blood Wall also gives us 2 strength after Rupture. That's pretty good reason to take it, actually. Extra 4 block and 2 strength for playing it. That's pretty significant. Right, and with that we will... Oh, we still wanted to upgrade the aggression, didn't we? Alright, we'll do that first. We should be able to get one more upgrade. Right, make an attacker a skill. Skill could be block and energy. I don't hate the attack. But skill can be block and energy, which is really good. Like, we've got some damage cards, right? We've got damage. Attack is always just uppercut but cheaper, which is great. I mean, an uppercut but cheaper is great. That is the one we'd want. I think we'd want, if we go for the attack, I think we want the weak and vulnerable one. And if we get the skill, I think we actually want the energy one. The attack does remove artifact, yeah, which makes it easier to go off with our Molten Fists. We're really not blocking that much, though. We're not going to upgrade it, whatever it is. I don't think. Skill at a random zero cost card has done wonders for you. Really? Well, I mean, that's definitely the skill I've taken the least. That is the skill I've taken the least. I'm gonna go with the attack. Right, hits 2 additional times or apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. 2 weak, 2 vul. Okay. And we get a shot with 320 gold. Punch dagger. Upon pickup, enchant an attack with momentum. Sharon's Ashes is loads of free damage. Oh, another second wind, though. I mean, I kind of want the other second wind. Ashen Strike. Scales damage. I feel like our damage is kind of getting there, though. We could do Sharon's Ashes and second wind. Wait, can we afford that? We have the exact gold for second wind and Sharon. The potions aren't much better than the ones we've got. Momentum on Whirlwind. I think if we did use the momentum, we'd put it on probably Twin Strike or Bully. Because we don't really want a Whirlwind against these single target enemies. Second Wind Sharon. Oh, Twin Strike's already enchanted? Oh, true. Yeah, we can't put another one on it. That is right. Alright, let's do second with Sharon. That's all our gold. Now. One final upgrade. We could make the Mad Science innate, and what that does do is it means that we strip all of Aeonglass's artifact immediately. And that is quite good. Or we could upgrade a second wind. Or like a Feel No Pain. I feel like the immediate artifact strip is a pretty big deal when I've got double Molten Fist in the deck. So actually, I do kind of like it at the Mad Science. Also, it helps. It's probably the best 2 bosses for this, because it helps kill the first phase of Test Subject faster, and it strips Aeonglass's artifact. And I think we use the strength part. Mad Science is uppercut but cheap. I never take that attack there. Yeah, bro, uppercut's already amazing. Uppercut but half the cost is an incredibly strong card. We don't have Dominate, so actually stacking the vulnerable isn't that great. Because this guy's going to reset the vulnerable. We're going to have to reapply vulnerable again. Do we have a strength pot this fight? Is this deck just good against Aeonglass? Because we've got quite a bit of exhaust. Huh. Maybe this deck is okay against Aeonglass. We know we can strip the artifact. Maybe we strength pot this fight. Lots of stuff. 52. $52 plus 21. It's not quite enough. But if we inflame, I think it might be. It's now 57 plus 25. Shield might still not be enough. I mean, the bloodletting is huge, though, and then we can Dark Embrace. Right, what do we do this turn? We could double wish, or we could just get, like, Rupture Offering. That's pretty good. I like it. Wish. Rupture. Oh, we just drew Offering. I mean, maybe we should be wishing for Feel No Pain, really. Third armor, second wind. Probably bloodletting. Well, that's how we get some block, which we like. Well, he does 24. 28 twice. Twin strike. I mean, I'd really like to pop it here, because we have no block in our hand. Go do some maths. That's 56 damage. 80. I think it's definitely lethal, actually. Also, Molten Fist draws a card. I mean, that is going to be lethal. It's a little awkward with not getting the pocket watch off there. Right, 11 times 3. Uppercut, Molten Fist. We reshuffle the deck. And then we wish for Bloodletting with Blood Wall. Is Feed Fire better? We got some strength. We're to 13 strength. Feed Fire does a lot of damage here. We've got to exhaust a load of stuff this turn, without a doubt. Well, he does 39. Feed Fire does loads, though. We get 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 block. 24 block. Why rip Crab Cam? I was getting annoyed at having to change it all the time. And I didn't really like the look of the screen, I've decided. So, yeah. Changing the stream layout. We might adjust it a little bit and change it a bit. But I didn't like that we had stuff covering enemies' interactions and that kind of thing. So, yeah. Just trying to make it a bit clearer. Nicer to look at. I mean, we could second win then Fiend Fire if we try to block more. Because we're going to nearly kill it next turn. We can anyway. Six, 7, 9. 18. I'm going to do the second wind. Go for more block. Okay. I think we have enough strength that now that it should be pretty easy to kill. Alright. And science is 37. I mean, Colossus reduces its damage by a lot. But to be fair, we've actually exhausted a lot of our damage cards. We actually don't have that much damage left. Second wind is amazing here. Right, need damage next turn. That was a lot of our damage just there. 69. 37. Okay, good. And we're going into Aeon Glass with 64 health. We've only got one potion, but we can stack and keep vulnerable on Aeon Glass, and we have ways to exhaust the withers. That's science, blood wall, aggression. Right, we want to stack the vulnerable up as much as we can here. Not a good Molten Fist. In fact, not a good hand. Really. Second wind on the shame is okay. We should really play all the powers. But then there's not much good stuff to second wind. Skill pot. We could skill pot. We can also just second the wind, the shame for one draw and see how that goes. Let's see. Oh no, we get 2 draws. Second wind here, it's actually quite good. And then just Fiend Fire. Blocked all of it, actually. Right, not a great turn. But we can start applying Vulnerable. Right. Definitely want to break here. Feel no pain is good. Need some energy right now. Let's pull bloodletting. We can do Molten Fist, Tremble, True Grit, Bully. Oh, a Rupture, though. Bully does 69 damage. I mean, Molten Fist is pretty insane here. Rupture works with Wither. Whenever you lose HP on your turn. I guess so. $127 damage Bully. Just gonna wish for Clumsy here. Okay, the Bully was insane. Fiend Fire. I mean, wish hits Offering. Play here for sure. Okay, making it weak is strong. Oh, we could just second wind to draw a bunch here, but also Fiend Fire does a lot. Fiend Fire does a lot. Exhausts a lot. We lose our second winds, but we're very close to just killing it. So we just do it. And there's the Bully, which does 132, which is way over lethal. GG. Woo! Nice run. Destroyed. I mean, this deck was pretty fast. We were pretty fast. We didn't have Dominate, which was like something we really, really wanted. But made the deck work without it. Break was insane. I did really like the Mad Science at the end here. Dark Embrace was super strong. I think the Wishes ended up being really nice. The Wishes were great. The second wins were fantastic. And I'm pretty happy with how we played that one. Wishes do bonkers in Act 3. Right. Very nice.
Jarman just subscribed.
Hey, Jarman. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Won with 5 or more curses and won a run without ever resting. Beautiful. Okay, up to a 3-win streak. Pretty good. Pretty good. Which boss would be hardest if you had to fight 2 at a time, crab style? If you had to fight 2 at a time?
Chase Euphoриos just gifted 3 subs.
I mean, it would have to be the Act 3 bosses, right? So in Act 3, it would be Aeon Glass and... Ooh, I mean, having all the debuffs against Aeon Glass would be hard as well. From Queen. Test subject and Queen, so it's 3 bosses. Hey! Chase Warriors gifted 3 subs. Thank you very much, Chase Warriors. Appreciate it, mate. And Der Rafa, the Phantom Raikon, and Kree Boss. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Iron Glass and Queen. Yeah, I am kind of thinking Iron Glass and Queen. Because, like, at least against Iron Glass and Knob, you don't have debuffs. But, like, the debuffs from Queen and having cards bound. Like, Queen's negative effect gets even worse when you combine another boss as well. The thing about the Queen is that she doesn't do too much damage. But if you've got Aeon Glass, which is smashing loads of damage, yeah, I think it would be Aeon Glass and Queen. Right. In terms of Act 1 bosses... I mean, Phantom and Ceremonial Beast would be hard together. One of them needs you to do lots of smaller attacks. This one needs you to do bigger things. But would it really be that, though? I mean... honestly, it would probably be Waterfall Giant because of the big explosion. And you're going to take so much damage from 2 enemies. Waterfall Giant and Ceremonial Beast would just do so much damage. I don't know how you'd survive the output of, like, the Beast and the Giant, bro. That'd be so much damage. Right. Silent next. Can we make it 4 wins out of 4 today? Why do you always say welcome to the Jackoffs when someone subscribes to you? Because it's like, well, it's something I've done for 10 years. So that's the main thing. The main thing is I've done it for 10 years. And so changing now would be weird. Unk? But, yeah, it's like, you know, welcome to the community type of thing. And Jackoffs was just what we kind of decided it was going to be 10 years ago. And I've kind of just stuck with it. Right. Silent next. Booming Conch, Lead Paperweight, or Leafy Poultice? Let's get a new prediction going. There we go. Prediction, and I'm just going to pop my lunch in the microwave. That'll be 1 sec. Right. Lunch in the mic. Booming Conch, Lead Paperweight, Leafy Poultice. Right. We got the fish in the underdocks. Could go through this elite. And these elites. I mean, I do like Leafy Poultice. I do like transforming a striker to defend early on. I think I might do it. Conch isn't as good on silent because you already get 2 extra draw turn 1. So it's only really the 1 energy that benefits you. It's still good, but I think I'd rather just have some better cards in my deck. So we're going to do Leafy Poultice. Right, what's it going to be? Anticipate and bullet time. Okay, so anticipate means adding some more block cards and some more draw is good. Cards like backflip, maybe some more 0-cost block cards. Bullet time, we can maybe take some more expensive cards. I hadn't really noticed that streamers stopped doing the welcome line. Oh, wait. Does no one do that anymore? Am I the only one that does that? I don't know. I mean, we could get to a point where, you know, we change things around here, but for now, it's still the way we do things. Bro, these are not helping at the start, though. Like, these can help later, but they're not really very good early game options. Change? Disgusting. Welcoming is so 2010. It's more thanks for the sub and less welcome back to the club these days. Huh. Okay. Such a boomer. Right. Strike, strike. Oh, bro, there's a film coming out today. I'm really excited to see. Called Disclosure Day. Gonna go see it at the weekend. Looking forward to that. It's also pouring it down with rain outside. Dodge a roll is fine. Slightly better with anticipate. Upgrade 2 random cards. Bro, we love getting this event. What an event. 2 up. Survivor plus defend plus? Fine, bro. Our block is looking pretty solid right now. Our block is looking pretty solid. We need to add some damage. Oh, God, it's thunderstorming. I mean, if we already have block for next turn and that damage is low, does it make sense to kill the one on the right instead? No. It's going to take 3 strikes to kill that one, though. Okay. We're going to have to strike double block next turn. Oh my god, it's proper, bro. It's thundering. It's pouring it down. It's chaos outside. Right, strike. Bend.
C. Fortin Keefe just subscribed.
Captain Keith, welcome to the Jackoffs, mate. Thank you very much. Right, strike. Dodge of roll. Sweet. Right, we do need to start fighting some damage. Expose, finisher, sucker punch. We could take expose. Sucker Punch is okay. Sucker Punch is more damage than a strike and applies weak, so I mean... Sucker Punch is better than skipping, I think. Exposed for the vulnerable is okay, but we can't really benefit from the vulnerable. So I'm just going to take the Sucker Punch here. I don't know how I feel about this elite right now. I don't know if we can do it. We'll do one more event, one more enemy. Or do we ever do 2 enemies? Because we want card rewards. We could consider doing 2 enemies. Honestly, I think we might do 2 enemies. I think we do need some more cards. We've had, like, one of the best early events already. I mean, the bullet time has been great so far. This is a bit scary, though. Oh my god, it's proper going for outside. Right. I think we have to go like this, because otherwise we're going to take loads of damage to the multi-hit. We have 12 damage next turn. That is enough. Attack pot. Dagger throw, piercing wheel, dodge and roll. Dagger throw's fine in the early game. Does the attack pot help us with an elite? Maybe. I'll take a dagger throw. Great turn 1. Weaker turn 2. Because our deck's so small, we're drawing the bullet time a lot. Get rid of the fat boy. Alright, pretty clean actually. And then we have Predator, Dagger Throw, Anticipate. I mean, Predator's not bad with bullet time, right? You can draw bullet time and Predator at the same time. That's quite strong. I think it's probably worth doing. Right, I feel like we do just need to upgrade damage here, or I might even just upgrade Predator. Although Neutralize is a good upgrade. I feel like we just need bigger numbers right now. If we want to try the Elite. Which we do. With double potions, I think we go for the Elite. Attack pot turn 1. Murder, Memento Mori, or Dagger Spray. Oh. I mean, I guess we murder. Do we murder? Yeah, I guess we do. Because it does just get bigger. Predator could help move it along a little bit. I actually don't think Anticipate is that bad. Like, I think Anticipate is still actually fine. Because it got nerfed really hard. Not long after the game was released, right? I actually think it's still very playable. There's not really much point playing bullet time here. Better to draw and see what we get. Let me Sucker Punch Strike, I guess. It's not the best pop. Here we either murder or Predator, let's see. Murder does 31. Predator does 20. But it gives us a much better chance of... I mean, if we murder, then the next time we draw murder, it will be lethal. But the extra 2 draws from Predator mean we're much likely to get a big bullet time off, or draw neutralize, anticipate. I think it probably is Predator. We may have to block pot, we'll see. 38 damage. Plus we've got the bullet time with the murder. It's great. We even saved the second pot. Very good. We get Happy Flower for some more energy. Well-laid plans, leading strike, or anticipate. Probably take well-laid plans here. Well-laid plans goes in. Wet out there. Crazy out there, yeah? In hail. Oh, it's hailing. Okay. Yeah, no, I've heard the thunder and lightning. Right. Bullet time. I mean, we can do well-laid plans, Sucker Punch. We'll play bullet time. Just to play everything. This fight's going to be quite hard with low damage and no AoE currently. Although the extra energy from Happy Flower makes it easier to play Predator sometimes. That's pretty nice. Because of the block we have as well from the upgrades we got. We can just play the Predator more. The murder wasn't in our deck. The murder was created from a potion. Pretty good fight. 13 gold, Gambler's Brew, add a card. Speedster, Sucker Punch, Dagger Throw. I mean, Speedster doesn't work with Predator. Pretty sure. So this could just be a skip. Oh, man. Pretty disappointed with our options so far. But it does feel like a skip. Speedster. Doesn't Speedster and Bullet Time make similar builds? Well, with Bullet Time, you can't draw anymore on the turn. With Speedster, you want lots to draw. I mean, you can draw lots into a big Bullet Time. Like, if we upgrade Bullet Time, get more energy, and, like, play more draw, but I don't think it really works right now. I'm gonna skip. Why not Sucker Punch? Because we've already got one, and I don't think it's an amazing card. Did you win your Ironclad run? We did, yes. We had loads of damage. It was great. Right, I'm going to upgrade Neutralize now. An event. Lose Block Pot for an upgraded common skill, or Gambler's Brew for an upgraded uncommon skill. I guess we go upgraded uncommon skill, but they're not that insane or anything. Common, we're actually more likely to get like poison or something. Like Snakebite would be really big in this deck. It might be common. Over uncommon. Really, though? Leg Sweep, Blur, Acro. We have the fish. Oh, my sleeve is just so expensive. Was this still upgraded? 4 shivs. Flanking's new card. Flanking's a multiplayer card. What does Scare do upgraded? Doesn't exhaust. I kind of almost feel like common might be better. Which is a bit weird. But it might actually be common. It seems more consistent. Definitely. I'm gonna go common. Snakebite plus, Deflect plus, Untouchable plus. I think Snakebite is perfect here. It gives us some actual damage, and it goes very well with Bullet Time. Because we retain it, and then we can play it at Bullet Time. Right, Elite. Snakebite's great. We push 10 damage a turn? Oh, it's tough. We possibly can if we keep the sucker punch. I have to play 2 attacks here. So I might have to defend plus. We could do Sucker Punch, defend plus. Makes sense. Alright. Nice. Very nice, actually. Pretty good elite. Took some chip damage, but it wasn't too bad. Reptile Trinket. Envenom. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. I do quite like Envenom. And it becomes easier to play with bullet time. We don't have that many direct attacks that can, like, do loads of stuff, but I'm going to get it and put it in the deck. Boat. Obtain the bullet time. Five times 3. Probably worth skill point here. Some block. Oh, that's not block. Okay. Ah, shit. If I'd used the potion first, actually, I think we would have had lethal there. Fuck, that's annoying. Alright, whatever. Right, Flechette Slice or Piercing Whale. I mean, Flechettes can work with Envenom. Piercing Whale is solid, though. Go with the Whale. Good in this fight as well. Okay, Snake Bite makes make sure the one at the back dies next turn. I think that's worth. Thank you very much. Okay. So the one at the back dies. Piercing Whale's pretty good here. That is not a good draw. This could be a gambler's brew. I'm gonna do it. Very bad draw. Predator kills the left or the right. I mean, we've got a good chance of drawing Dagger Throw or Sucker Punch, which just kill this one next turn. So actually, it's better to kill this one, I think. Okay, got there. Warpaint is really nice. Dodger Roll, Piercing Whale, or Untouchable. Do we want Untouchable? We've got, in terms of discard, we've got Dagger Throw. We've got Survivor. We've got 2. 2 ways of discarding it. Dodge and roll is also quite good. It's a good one I have upgraded. I don't feel like I need a second piercing whale right now. It's not that good against this boss. Dodge and roll untouchable. Dodge and roll untouchable. I mean, if we take dodge and roll and the upgrade hits all these defense, it's not that good to have an unupgraded dodge and roll, really. I'm not that happy about an unupgraded dodge and roll. Maybe we could skip all of them. We could skip all of them. Alright, I'm gonna skip. Warpaint hits 2 defense, of course. We do have 3 upgraded defense now, though. They do block a bit. But it makes these other block cards just look way worse. Right, upgrade or rest? What would the upgrade be? The upgrade would probably be in Venom. But well-laid plans is also quite good. We got quite a lot of block and a skill pot. So I'm going to go for the upgrade. Okay. And Venom Plus. Okay, this looks like we should do Beck and defend. Defend well-laid plans. We don't have much energy next turn. I think it's okay. We just play the Envenom and the Snakebite when we get the chance. Like here. Want to apply poison this turn, so we just Snakebite. And, I mean, we could Dagger throw back in, actually, instead of playing it. Cool. Retain block or retain predator? I think we're pretty safe as long as we keep retaining block. The poison will gradually tick away now. Grab the crab cam. I don't want to do it anymore. I wanted to clear up some space on the screen, make it look nicer, cover less of the animations and stuff. So yeah, we've like trimmed down a bit and tried to change the layout a little bit. We could still do some more adjusting, but I think this overall probably looks better than the camera has. There's a lot of wasted space over here, covering a lot of stuff, and then the chat was covering quite a bit as well. I just kind of made things a bit smaller. And changing scene all the time is like just awful, so I don't want to do that. Bullet time. I can throw the beacon. Good. Big damage turn. I guess playing the Predator is a little bit scary because we can just draw so many beacons. Like here, we are actually drawing multiple beacons. So it was a little scary. But it's dead this turn. $75 gold. And add a card. Grand Finale, Accelerant, or Storm of Steel. What was he thinking about? What I was actually thinking about there was if I let poison... Like, I was reading poison, and poison goes off at the start of the enemy's turn. So Happy Flower's on 0, and we should gain energy every 3 turns. So I wanted to move it to 1. And because the poison goes off at the start of the enemy's turn, I thought Happy Flower would go from 0 to 1. But actually, even though we ended our turn, and the poison kills the enemy at the start of its turn, it still didn't make the Happy Flower move. Which I'm a little bit confused about. And I don't really understand. Accelerant? Okay. Because your turn didn't start yet? Yeah, I guess Happy Flower triggers at the start of your turn rather than the end of your turn, I guess. Very Hot Cocoa. Big Hug or Pumpkin Candle. Get 1 energy at the start of each turn. Bro, I'm a big Pumpkin Candle enjoyer. Especially when we've got some expensive cards like Predator, Snakebite, Retaining Things with Well-Laid Plans, and Venom. This deck definitely wants energy. And we do have Bullet Time to help with that. But I think I'd rather just prioritize Campfires quite heavily and just have the perma 4 energy and just get less upgrades. So, like, one of these paths. Definitely get to one of those. Scrap that, not doing that. We definitely want to see a shop this act. How do I feel about killing elites? We're not great against the Dorito. The Dorito is a bit scary. So I don't know if I really want to do that elite there. So it could just be go through loads of events here, get to that campfire, then do the elites at the back. I think that's probably the better way to do it. We've already got extra energy turn 1. So Coco's slightly less effective. Pumpkin Candle. Okay. Nice little accelerant. Man, love the accelerant there. I'm never sure if I want to upgrade accelerant or not. I feel like it unupgraded already does a great job. Deadly poison, bubble, bubble, or piercing whale. Bubble, bubble can definitely ramp our poison up quite a bit. Bubble, bubble was a great game. True. Incredibly true. Obtain a random power or obtain a random zero cost card. Does anyone else always go into the card library when you get this kind of event, by the way? I always end up going into the card library. I don't know if other people do that. We probably go power. I mean, there's some good zero cost stuff. There's more powers that synergize with poison and block, though. So I'm going to go power. Footwork. Good one. Lose 6 HP and gain 50 gold. Run clumsy for 1 and Willock. Meal ticket. Yeah, mate, I'm gonna have to start taking Anticipate a little bit more often. It's a bad turn. We always take damage. Wait, Accelerant? Hang on. The strike has to do unblocked attack damage for the Envenom to work. So the Envenom doesn't actually do anything here. Accelerant is one-off killing because it does 17 then 16. Which is 33. So, skill pot, we either find 1 poison and Accelerant is lethal. Awesome block. That's 1 poison. Good. Blade Dance, Flechette's Ricochet. Ricochet discard could be a good way of proccing Envenom. Again, I don't know if we have the draw for it, though. We really want some more card draw right now. I don't think we should be taking things that are, like, not helping us with consistency at the moment. This is tough right now. No AoE for this is really hard. This is really odd. Bit more energy next turn. So like snake bite next turn could be a thing. Oh, wait. It dies. That's really good. That's really good. So now we could footwork dodge. Or footwork defend. Probably defend. And then retain dodge. Oh, it's a great bullet time. I mean, is it a great bullet time? We've got 5 energy this turn. And we can actually block quite a lot. We might be able to just get some poison on Obscura here, which is what we want to do, actually. We already blocked 23 with just these two. Now we make this one a lot easier to kill. And we can just kill it with a dagger throw. That's good. Nice. Now Predator. Much better. Now we're going. So a bit clunky and awkward, but doable. Speed pot. Deadly poison plus dodge a roll or reflex. I mean, with the accelerant, I really don't hate just taking more poison cards. But the main thing we're looking for is still card draw. I'm going to take the deadly poison, but I wouldn't take another one. We're going to kindle now. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards. Oh, God. I mean, common cards, backflip is quite good. Backflip or maybe like prepared. Okay, backflip is great. I'm happy to get some block and draw. And then we could just take another piercing whale. Okay. Right, where do we want to go? We could do chest, campfire, elite, if we feel like we can take the elites on. Clean this up. 2 elites, and then finish on a shot. Or it would be 1 elite, and finish on a shot. We are quite slow, which makes the, makes the prism a bit scary. But we have speed pot. We have good energy. Millipede is also scary, yeah. It might be worth just doing one. One elite. How did the physio go yesterday? Lots of stretches to do now. Yes, I've got 3 exercises to do now. It was very good actually. I feel like I actually got some help and may or may not have figured out what my issue is, but either way, I've got some stuff to try and help improve it. We do get 2 campfires, though. We've got some things we want to upgrade, right? We want to upgrade footwork. We want to upgrade accelerant. We do get a heal after the elite. Entomancer should be quite easy for us, I think. You know what? I'm going to do the elites. I'm going to do the elites. Chest. Centennial puzzle. Helps with card draw. We upgrade now. We should probably upgrade footwork. Ooh, okay, we get the rough one straight out the gates. Fine. See how we do. Applying more poison would be huge. To make it tick further. But, I mean, do we really want to envenom Predator here? When actually defend backflip does block all of it? Okay, envenom definitely helps here. I mean, we could just well-laid plans and retain piercing well for next turn. Okay. We get a little bit more poison down. Got some weak on it as well. Right, then we want more damage next turn. Dagger throw. Lose anticipate. We should play defend. And then bubble does more damage than deadly poison. So we'll play bubble. And it might die next turn, actually. You think it's coming home this time? I do not think it's coming home this time, no. Unfortunately. I'll enjoy the tournament, though. And still, you know, hope. Nice. Okay, you know what? We actually didn't take too much damage there, and we get a really good reward. Horn Cleat is really nice. And Acrobatics is some card draw that we need. We need some card draw, so we're going to get that in the deck. And we're feeling pretty comfortable now, going into the next elite, where we should upgrade maybe Accelerant, maybe Acro, maybe a poison card like Bubble, or maybe Willow Plants. Lots of maybes. Let's upgrade well-laid plans. Nice for consistency. Also helps with card draw, with more card draw. Right, Millipede. Okay, we've definitely had the two hardest elites for us. I think the other one would have been much easier. I think I might colorless spot turn 1 here. I think this fight is going to be tough. And I'm happy to use a colorless spot turn 1. With a rolling boulder. That's not rolling boulder. Jackpot? Expose, deflect, and slice. Alright. Well, sniping one down pretty fast is quite good. Potion really just solving that for us. And what do we do here? I don't really want to waste piercing. Well, it's a pretty bad hand, to be honest. We'll poison the back one, and then we'll strike it as well. So the one on the back needs to die here. And the one on the left does the most damage next turn, or weaken that. Okay, drawn a lot of our important powers at once, and no block. Accelerant, Snakebite, Strike would kill one if we weren't weakened. But it probably is Accelerant, Footwork, Snakebite. We kill the middle one next turn. But we're going to take a bit of a hit here. Right, so middle one goes down. Bubble Bubble only hits the one that's already dead. I mean, Predator Strike is quite good. Start with Backflip. It's a huge bullet time. Okay, it's an absolutely massive bullet time. We haven't played in Venom. Oh, I should have discarded Bubble Bubble then, shouldn't I? Yeah, I think we should have discarded that. Alright. This works. This is great. Okay. Got there at the end. Bit sketchy. We get meat on the bone as a reward. And the thing about Infinite Blades, right, is that it will, after we've played in Venom, apply 2 poison a turn. Do we want that? Just go to the bathroom quickly. I am slightly tempted by the Infinite Blades. But we would need some more consistent block. Probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. Right, we're going to shop. Where we get a nice heal. And could have bag of prep if we want it. Another well-laid plans if we want it. I'm kind of just want more consistency here. Well-laid plans can help with that. Bag of prep definitely helps with that. So I definitely want bag of prep with the lantern as well. And to be honest, I kind of just like bag of prep remove. I think we just bag of prep remove. Maybe even save our gold. Maybe buy a potion. Bag of prep, remove a strike. Nice. Very good for consistency. I don't think we should take another bubble, to be honest. What about well-laid plans? I mean, we can just upgrade the one we've got. Well, we've already upgraded the one we've got. I do feel like upgrading Bubble might be better than upgrading Accelerant. But Accelerant is kind of spicy. It's just, sometimes it's going to be hard to keep the poison on the enemy. Because it gets -3 poison a turn. But I mean, Bubble's good for that. As is Snake Bite. Yeah, I think I might just chill and move on. Maybe buy one potion. Do we ever rekindle in the campfire? I mean, I think eventually we are going to want to upgrade Accelerant. And so now seems like a sensible time to upgrade it. With the pumpkin being on 5. Also, you can have multiple well-laid plans. We don't have to just have one. We could take well-laid plans. And just build our own pyramid. What if there's not an early campfire next act? I'm going to go for the safer play. Which is well-laid plans and a block pot. And we're not going to rest. We are going to either upgrade or kindle. This could potentially be the last kindle. Like, if we kindle here, we might be able to never kindle all the way through the rest of the game. And that sounds quite good. But we are going to have to kindle at least once. So you know what? Let's just do it now. I think we're already comfortable against the boss. We just gotta have less than 9 enemies in Act 3. Double frantic. And Venom is down. Thank you very much. And turn. Survivor or bullet time. We do have 1 energy next turn anyway with Happy Flower. Oh, it's a frothy coffee. Right, let's retain the survivor. Ooh, God. This is why we retain the survivor for hands like this. Accelerant does speed the fight up loads, though. And we could block pot now, but do we think we're going to get through this fight without using it? Yes, we do think we are going to get through this fight without using it. Retain 3 cards. That's nice. Okay, now bullet time would be huge. Very good. Acro. Bubble, bubble. And then just defense. And it dies next turn. Did we even get a good bullet time off this fight? I don't know if we did. Alright, it goes down. Very good. We get 75 gold and a card to our deck. Malaise, Assassinate, Shadow Step. Assassinate and Shadow Step, pretty useless in our deck. So it's only really Malaise that's worth considering here, I think. Do we even want Malaise? I mean, we do have 4 energy. We do have 4 energy. Wait, what is even happening in the Malaise art there? You got hands, you got the bug. You got the bug that makes you go mini. And the hands are doing something to it. Wait, what does Malaise mean? Malaise meaning. A general vague feeling of being unwell, uncomfortable, or out of sorts. Huh, okay. So yeah, apply illness, I guess. Malaise, malaise, malaise. I'm not sure how much malaise really helps. We've got the piercing whales to reduce strength on some multi-attack turns. I guess it could be very good against the queen. Alright, we'll take Malaise. Right. Blood-soaked Rose, Sear Talon, or Music Box. We could go Curses and Wishes here. I did really like the Wishes in the last run. We've got Test Subject and Queen, so no Aeon Glass on this one. I don't like Enthralled. Hate Enthralled. Music Box works with Envenom, right? We play 1 attack, we get a free one, a bit more poison, but I think it's a Sear Talon. Can we remove the curses, though? Well, we have a very early shop if we want it up there. So, yeah. Writhe and Clumsy. You know what? They're not that bad. They are really not that bad. I mean, Writher's in our starting hand, which is annoying, but Clumsy exhausts itself. These two are kind of not even worth removing, really. I mean, Writhe is fine to remove. It's definitely good to remove Writhe if we can, but I think we want to try and make sure we just do 9 fights and no more. The bosses are obviously 2, right? So 7 fights max in this act is what we want, because I don't want to have to kindle again. So I want a path with 7 fights max. Ideally 6 fights, just in case one of the events is a fight as well. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we do this path, right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, there's a campfire. 5, 6, 7. There's a way of doing 6. I mean, here we have... Go that way. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is 6 up that path. But there's less campfires. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Wait, what am I talking about? We could literally do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That sounds good. We'd have to go through 2 shops, which isn't ideal. Actually, no, we don't. We can go that way. In terms of an elite, I think we're fine with elites. I mean, I would maybe even be happy doing more elites. Yeah. Alright. Every event is going to be a fight? Maybe. Let's see. Strike over Malaise. It's a race. It's a big race. I just want to do maximum poison here. We already blocked this. So I just want damage. We want accelerant. Wish for, like, snake bite deadly poison or predator. Predator's good. Draw next turn. Wish for predator. Boom. Wish for deadly poison. Boom. Just need a block turn here. Actually, we just wish for bullet time. And he's gonna die. Slice plus flick flack haze. Skip. Shop. Right. I mean, finesse is a great card. Stone cracker, lava lamp, tuning fork, card removal service. What about tuning fork? We do play quite a few skills. Also, though, we can just remove the curse. It does, like, removing the writhe definitely does help with consistency quite a lot. Hidden gem. If we needed some more value, I could go hidden gem, but I really don't think this deck needs more value right now. We haven't got that much max HP. One of the scariest things for us is, like, the start of test subject, and not having a curse in our starting hand definitely could help against test subject. Gonna remove the writhe. Could save the rest of our gold just in case there is an event where we need to spend money. It's fine. Enchant and attack with corrupted or choose a card to transform. Or we can transform a strike. Corrupted predator ain't all that great. So let's transform a strike. To after image. Ooh. Okay. Got slightly less relics on this run, I think. Probably fine. We still did do 2 elites in Act 2, to be fair. Which I was planning on doing. Two times 5. Ah. Dead. Leading strike, prepared, deflect. Unupgraded, I'm not taking any up. Consider them upgraded. Right, Enemy could be a bit more difficult. Gotta keep reapplying poison to this guy. A block? No block. A little bit annoying. Block, block. Right, we're gonna start reapplying poison again. I mean, I don't actually know of all the acts, which act has the hardest like hallway fights. It's not really something I've thought about, but it probably is something to like be aware of. And so just know which acts we're more comfortable going for more enemies, and which we're not. So that's something I've got to think about a bit more, I think. Act 2 hardball is rough. Act 2, you've got the Hunter Killer, you've got the Ovikopter thing that summons all the little dudes, which can, well, it depends on your deck, really. It's a very deck-dependent one. To be fair, they're both very deck-dependent. Hunter Killer and the Ovikopter. What else is there at the end of Act 2? The Obscura thing? Yeah, that was an awkward... We had it, this run, that was an awkward fight, to be honest. So yeah, maybe it is just Hive. Toxic Mites? Yeah, that one could also be nasty. Oh, bro, it's just Hive, right? Hive has got the worst, for sure. 3 can fuck you hard. I mean, 3 has this dude, right? Which I consider quite easy. I would consider this guy quite easy. You've also got the bird, which I kind of consider quite easy. I like that we can just keep wishing for bullet time. That's great. Act 1 has encounters that deal more damage than this guy right now. Yeah, I mean, the hard hallways in Act 1 can actually hurt you quite a lot. Like some of them are kind of sketchy. I think especially in Overgrowth. When your deck isn't that strong yet. Whereas like this type of dude just doesn't really do anything too crazy. And as long as your deck's alright, I think you could probably usually do this fight taking 0 damage. I've died to Axbot before. Yeah, same. I have also died to Axbot. But I mean, generally, most of the time, I think it's... If I've died to Axbot, it's usually because my deck sucks. or I've taken loads of damage in a previous fight, and then Axpot's finished us off. The flying thing that gives you frail and vulnerable in Act 1. I mean, one of the main ones I'm thinking of where I take damage is... Is it the frail and vulnerable? It's like, there's like the flyconid thing, and then there's this little, like, pumpkin plant. Like, I pretty much always take damage in that fight. Fumes plus. You know what? We take the fumes. Right, we will upgrade... the after image. Hourglass. Right, we're trying to do only 4 fights more max. Add decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. So we could remove exhaust from Piercing Wail or like Malaise or Wish. I mean, you could remove exhaust from Wish. Or we could just do some extra damage with the exhaust. I mean, I do like the Wishes. Xbox scales if you end up taking too many turns. Wish or Whale? I don't think it is Malaise. It's not upgraded. If it was upgraded, maybe Malaise, but unupgraded, I don't think so. I mean, we could upgrade it. We got 2 campfires. We could just do it on Malaise and upgrade Malaise. We're not really getting many opportunities to do big Malaises though, and loads of energy. But it is good against Queen. I'm going to do the Malaise. It's exceptionally good against Queen, and I'm going to upgrade the Malaise. Ah, surprise shop. And this will be our last shop. There's a tent that we can't afford. Entropic Brew. Flash of Steel. To be honest, there's nothing really here worth getting. Except... we could go with the Entropic Brew instead of Strength Pot. We could, like, keep Block Pot and then swap Strength Pot for Entropic Brew. Let's do it. I actually just want some block. Accelerant. Front one dies, but not the back one. This fight could be painful too. Yeah, this fight can be rough with for certain decks. If you don't have great AoE, you may be a little bit underpowered. This deck can be tough for sure. This fight. The big bullet time. Okay. Sweet. I do always feel like I should get a relic from that fight. I don't know. I mean, I think partly because it's just have the similarities to like Reptomancer with like summoning allies around you. Like whenever I kill that enemy, I'm like, where's my relic? Even though it's probably easier than the other elites in the act, generally. I don't know. Got that innate feeling of like, it's like Reptomancer from Slayer Spire 1. Right, last elite. Get the bullet time out early. Pretty good. Okay, -3 strength, 3 weak. $31 damage. Need to block this turn. I mean, we don't have great block. We have footwork. We could do with like still another big upgraded block card. I'm mostly blocking with our defense. Defense are doing a lot of our block. We could use block potion here. It probably is worth because the entropic brew, and also we might get a potion for the fight. It blocks 10. 11, 12. Right, just need as much poison as possible. So we get bubble. And eventually we start doing lots of damage. When we can finally chain these poison cards together. Bro, what kind of a hand is that? Oh my god. Jesus, bro, we take so much burn damage? We can't... There's one burn left in the deck. There's one burn in the deck. 7 burns in our hand. And a decay. Oh my god. I mean, do we play the potion now? I mean, we can rest in the campfire. It's a really important upgrade. I did want to upgrade... I mean, I was thinking about upgrading Accelerant or Bubble, right? We never upgraded Accelerant. Maybe it would be Accelerant. I think we should probably use the Entropic Brew. Okay. I think we maybe just skill pot here. Because if it saves us taking damage, we could... we could upgrade Accelerant. Adrenaline? Bro, I swear to god, if we Adrenaline into the burn... Okay. Better. Survivor. We're fine. We're fine. We can retain the defend. Jesus, what a bad turn. Need a bit more poison to finish it off. Don't think we have that here. We kill it next turn anyway. Alright, very good. Goes down. Blood Veil heals this last 2 health we've got. And we do get another potion. Distilled Chaos. What about a leg sweep? Usually a very good card, but it's very late on in the run. We have more weak than usual because of the melee's upgraded. That doesn't have exhaust. We should probably still do it. We'll take the leg sweep. And we do get to upgrade. And I'm going to upgrade Accelerant. Alright, Accelerant Plus. And the scariest, well, one of the scariest bits, first phase of test subjects here could be quite sketchy. So I think we might want to make it vulnerable. I think we probably need to play the block skills. I mean, we could wish for, like, what, bullet time? I mean, neutralize is okay. Because I think we are going to play the defend plus here. They won't got that much energy left. I mean, we could just get Accelerant plus right now. We could also Distilled Chaos right now. Although Distilled Chaos can be good against the Queen. When we've got these bound cards and we have less options a turn. The well-laid plans will help against the Queen a lot, though. I don't know. Using Distilled Chaos here feels very random. And Venom doesn't really do that much this turn. In fact, it does nothing at the moment. I do quite like getting Accelerant. Leg sweep. Could also do Deadly Poison, Bubble, leg sweep. We're going to be playing 4 skills if we wish Accelerant. That's a lot of skills. We could also just wish another block card. Do defend and another block card, and then Deadly Poison, Bubble. That's 16 poison. It's still a long way from killing it, though. Accelerant does speed it up a lot. But also making it weak is pretty good. Because the poison doesn't fully stick. We're gonna have to reapply it. Playing Envenom is playing less skills. We could do Envenom, Wish, and then like... Envenom, Wish, and play like Sucker Punch. And then defend. But it's going to be very slow. But if we take damage here, we're going to be drawing quite a lot with Centennial Puzzle. So we should have a big hand next turn. But we don't have fast damage. But it could make playing the Envenom a bit better. I mean, in the next fight against Queen as well, like, we're gonna want to... Really, we want to stack poison on the Queen if we can. Wish, Leg Sweep, and Venom is a play. You know what? I'm going to slow it down. I'm going to do Wish, Leg Sweep, and Venom. And we will get loads of draw next turn, so we can play lots of cards. That's the plan. Ooh! Well, we can't play lots of cards with this hand. Vulnerable Pot. I mean, I would maybe Distilled Chaos here. I mean, it doesn't have that much strength. Very scared of this next turn, though. We have kept its strength quite low. 42 damage, though. Right, Snakebite with Accelerant Plus. It's going to be 16, 15, 14. We can't wish for any more poison unless it's just an attack. So, I mean, Sucker Punch could apply an extra 2, and then we could get neutralized to play an extra 2. So that's 14. So that's 20, 19, 18, which is still not enough. If we were going to play Chaos, which I think we are, do we just do it right now? There's enough with the attacks. Oh, wait. No, because we'll also do 12 and 6. 18. Oh, it would be enough, wouldn't it? Actually, I think it would be enough. Wait, 10, 6. 20 plus 19 plus 18 57 plus 12 69 plus 6 75. No, it is. It does do it. Okay, that's big. Okay, good. Accelerant upgrade helping here. Definitely saving us the potion. Like, being able to hold on to this potion is really nice. But we haven't played any well-laid plans yet. There's a well-laid plans. I think we have to discard it here. We don't have to discard it, but we don't get to retain anything. Okay, block most of that. We are going to get a couple of wounds, though, which is bad. 1 wound. Bullet time, bottom of the deck. It's not the best melees. We could get one extra energy of melees if we just wish the bullet time now and don't draw anything. That might be worth. Then we get to play the backflip, play the dodge and roll, play the welly plants, play the dagger throw, and then melees for 2. It'll be doing what? 9 times 4, but it'll be weakened. So like 7 times 4, so 28. We could also just have a normal turn and, like, end on melees. I think that might be better. I'm gonna have a bit more of a normal turn. Wish piercing well. Okay. It's quite a lot less scary now. It's nice to hold on to the bullet time. So we already blocked that. So we can retain these 3. Okay. He goes down. We get to dodge a roll as well. And we got to start applying poison again. This guy's just annoying for like the resetting poison again and again. Part of me almost thinks that Aeon Glass might have even been the easiest for this deck, but not sure if that is true. $33 damage. Great bubble. We're up to 35 poison already. That's actually surprising. Like 100 damage in poison right there. Need to apply some more. Get it done. It's almost lethal. Not quite lethal. It's a bit awkward there. We might not be able to block this turn. Looks like we can. There's a chance we wouldn't have been able to. Yo, what's all that licking going on? Oh, it's the boss. Yeah, the boss does do lots of licking. I really want test subject to be, like, bigger. I don't know. I want it to be bigger. Right. Anyway. Just gotta survive this turn, and then we are fine, right? Good. Right. Good fight. We've managed to save our potion as well. It was a bit of a really awkward, like, phase 1. But once we got past phase 1, we were fine. Right. Can we stack all of our poison on the queen here? I think one thing that really helps us do that is, like, meleeing the amalgam. Like, we might be able to malaise the left dude, and then just focus the poison on the queen. But then we also really want to play our powers. But definitely taking strength away from that is going to help. With the multi-attacks. And you know what? I think we can just bubble the queen. Why would we not just bubble the queen? And they can wish for, like, Envenom. Because we can actually afford to play it this turn. We slowly stack the poison up, and then we play Accelerant. One card draw here. Leg sweep. To be fair, we could just pierce him well. That does the job quite well. Predator the queen. This fight already feeling like it's going to be a lot easier. Saving the Distilled Chaos for if we're really desperate. And we can't Accelerant and Wale Plans. I'd really like to just play Accelerant now. I want to play it now. Especially with having some other poison to go with it. And we can retain Wale Plans. Nice. And the queen is taking big damage. I maybe could have done this better. I might just snake fight. Yeah. Oh, wow. He takes so much damage now. 10 times 3. About 130 damage in poison just on that one turn. Even though we've only managed to put 40 poison on her. It's fantastic. And it's a massive win. Huge win. Let's get it, man. That was a good one. Oh. Undefeated today, bro. Undefeated. And again, another run where wishes have been pretty good. The malaise was definitely useful against the queen. Really like to accelerate this run. The envenom wasn't super important. I mean, the envenom did help in some fights, but the envenom, we were mostly just applying poison with snake bite, and then deadly poison, to be honest. Back on the streak path? Yeah. What is that? How many is that in a row? 4 wins in a row. Very nice. Very, very nice.
500 box just subscribed.
Oh, wait, I just filled the wrong thing in. Hang on. I think I just gave myself a fake regent win. Yeah, we didn't get a regent win. We got a silent win. Which does mean 3 silent wins in a row. Nice. And 4 rotating wins in a row. Hey, 500 box. Welcome to the Jackoffs, mate. Thank you very much for the sub. Envenom only works well with Shiv builds. I have quite liked it with, well, Shiv stuff, yes. But also if you've got, what's it called? Outbreak. I do kind of like it with Outbreak. You apply poison a bit more frequently, and then Outbreak does more damage and stuff. You turned me from a nighttime Slay the Spire Watcher to a morning Slay the Spire Watcher. Ha! Well, good morning, 500 bucks. I'm going to call it a day there. I've got a couple of things I've got to do today. But thank you for watching, everyone. Good stream. Undefeated stream. Honestly, it feels like it's been the first time in ages since we've had a stream without losing. Really happy with how we played today. Let's see who else is on. And tomorrow, we will try and pick up our streak and get to 5 in a row, one in every character, and get all of the zeros gone. I'll have another mess around with the camera and stuff as well. I don't think we even faced Crab today.
V0ED just subscribed.
We didn't even face Crab. But yeah, other than that, new camera stuff seems to be working okay. Voidy, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Yo, we're actually getting close to Fancy Friday. 12 to Fancy Friday. Right, let's pay out the prediction and go read someone. Will we win the silent run? Yes, we will. Right, who is this? LumiTuber? There you guys. Take care.